quick audio test, guys. Hello guys, welcome to the stream. We are here in the lovely, oh dear, I need to move that quickly. I need to move the call sign bit over a teeny bit. But yeah, we are here in the wonderful Quality Wings 787. I'm quickly just sort of getting my overlay ready. Cool story, I had to remake this overlay actually. So it was a bit of a faff because I accidentally sort of changed it while trying to make an overlay for my other streams. So that was quite interesting. We are here on the ground in London Stansted. We are due to depart in about half hour right now. We're meant to be leaving. We've got currently just ground online. The event starts in 20 minutes, so it should all be kicking off soon, but no one's on the ground, so who knows. But yeah, my slot time is 10 past 10, or 10 past 9 if you're talking Zulu time, so I thought that's the perfect time, ready to introduce the stream and then finally get ready for pushback after getting everything set up. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into the cockpit, and I have just forgotten something really crucial. I didn't sort out the company route for this thing, so let's go ahead and do that before I get a chance to actually do anything. I need to go ahead and do that, so I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna move the company route, and you put it in. I think you put it in Quality Wings 787 flight plans. There we go. That should now work. I meant to do that earlier, but I guess I forgot. We'll get the flight directors on before we do anything, I guess, because why not? Okay, I guess power needs to be on for that to happen. So we'll go ahead and get external power connected up to the aircraft, and we'll get external power flicked on, and the plane will start itself up now. We'll let them through all its tests before doing anything. Cool. We are here on the ground in London Stansted. I'm hoping the event will start up quite soon, but not yet. It's a pretty full event. There's meant to be a plane due off at 10 o'clock, so I'm quite surprised. I'll go ahead and fly my flight plan now. Vatsim's pre-filing system actually went down this morning, and it is still down, so I had to do it myself, but I got it all ready, so I'll just file that straight away. That was that was a bit of a shame that it was down, but there we go. Plane's running through all its tests now, making sure everything is all fine. We're here at the lovely UK 2000 Stansted. Now, unfortunately, the jetways, even though this is a heavy gate, the jetways don't attach to this plane. I don't know why, but they don't want to. Like I press Control J, nothing happens. Press it again, and you can see it moves slightly and then glitches back to its default position. So there's something slightly bugged going on with the jetways. So we'll just ignore that. We'll have passengers getting on to nothing, but whatever. We'll ignore what's happening. We'll get all the doors open now, ready for GSX. I'll get the flight director's left side, right side flicked on. We can arm the auto throttles. Just the sort of stuff you do quickly while prepping the aircraft. We'll request clearance in a little bit. I have myself a little sheet that I can plan, a little briefing sheet, so I know what I'm doing. And I have all my load and everything calculated on here, which is great. It's good to have that for a little event. You can keep track as well of how the flight's going in terms of the ETA. It's very helpful. Now, weirdly, this livery doesn't actually have a tail number, which is quite odd. So you won't actually see a tail number there, but who knows why that is. It just is. So, anyway, let's go ahead and get our position init set up before I do anything. And then, after we've done that, we can start getting it. There you go, Stansted Tower just came online now, so the event has started to hot up now. I'll leave that there for now, and I'll fiddle with that later. We'll go over to the dispatch page quickly. We need to go into info, and we need to go to QW config, miscellaneous, change up to kilograms. There we go. That's better. By default, it always loads in pounds, and I have to change it all the time. Every time I load in for a flight, it's kind of quite annoying, but whatever. So today, we are full 226, because SimBrief thinks the maximum capacity of this plane is 300, so it tends to plan an amount over, so I just limit it to 226 and just say we're full. So, set payload. And fuel today, we are taking 27,290 kilograms. Set fuel tanks, look at that, very full. And we're looking for a zero fuel weight then of 149.3, so we need to add 3,000 in each, and that should take care of the issue. Not too much cargo then, as you can see there, 149.3 pretty much if you round that, so perfect. London control has just come online as well, London SC Centre, so the event is starting to go into full swing now, perfect timing. So we'll set fuel tanks, we'll set payload, go back to the menu page. That can just sit there for now until we have to plan our performance later on. Now we'll go and get GSX started up before I do anything else. We are on the latest AIRAC 2006. Everything's all looking good up there, just checking nothing's on. I'm not sure about the arrival into Tel Aviv, whether it'll be dark or not. Let's check that now. So Tel Aviv time, and it's it's UTC, so Zulu +3, and we are landing at 13:55 Zulu, so 13:55, so that's 16:55. So 16:55, it should be evening. I don't think it'll be dark though, because it's summer, obviously. So we shouldn't have much of an issue. We've got some pretty nice weather over in the lovely place of Tel Aviv. It's very nice weather. Here in Stansted, however, 10 degrees and cloudy. You know, welcome to the UK, where it's cloudy. Get used to it. Sadly, that's how it is. And also, there is an event going on from Stansted to Dubai as well. So that's really cool, Stansted to Dubai. So that means, and we're taking the same route as them, but we're half hour behind them. So we should get pretty good ATC because of the two events going on today. I decided to do Stansted to Tel Aviv because, one, it's a little bit shorter, two, a little bit different. Normally I would just do, you know, recently I've just been doing the Dubai events. I'm doing another one in a few weeks, so quite nice. We'll set this to 6,000 because that's our initial altitude, I think, on the SID. It's probably what we're going to get given. And we'll go ahead and set the route up. So route request, we are EGSS to LLBG, so we'll select that. And the flight number today is okay, go ELY21 Alpha is our call sign. So LL, I know that's a bit confusing. LL, EL, but it's LL 21 Alpha. The reason I put the A at the end is the real life flight from Heathrow is 214 and 216. Now, from my experience in the Lisbon to Dubai event, everyone likes to use the the real life call sign, and you end up with loads of call signs that sound the same, and it gets very confusing. So having a call sign that is slightly different, so instead of 214 or 216, I said 21 Alpha. It helps me know what my call sign is. It's very helpful. So I'll go ahead and activate that. It should have put our route in all accurately. I'll just check now. So it's mostly a route of directs today. Yep, looking pretty good there. Mostly direct, as you can see. Yep, and yes, all good. So it's putting the right route for us. Excellent. We are departing today, runway 22. I initially planned the Clacton 8 I initially planned the Clacton 1 Echo, but looking at the charts, it says that that's only available on request. And in real life, according to Navigraph, you should use the Clacton 8 Romeo. So we're going to be using the 8 Romeo today. We'll see what we get given by ATC. In fact, maybe I should have waited until I got given something by ATC. Arrival. At the moment, I don't know, the winds are looking like runway 30, but the ATIS currently down in Tel Aviv is saying 12. By the time we get there, that might change. So I'm going to put in 30 for now with the Hadass transition, and we're using the Amos 1 Echo arrival down there. That will probably change. I reckon, you know, even though the winds are suiting 30, and I've looked at the forecast, and the winds are going to suit 30, apparently, currently they're using 12, so obviously that, you know, it's expected to change. But anyway, now I've got the route all plugged in. I didn't get GSX started, that's my own fault. I really should have done that already. We'll do that now. Request boarding. We have 226, remember.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this flight. May we remind you that all seat backs and tray tables need to be in the upright
Stupid
position.
GSX. Handling by Ryanair. That's great, that is. Oh well. And we are at gate 12, so we need to tell Stansted that. We'll have a look at the ATIS now. So, request controller info on the ATIS. We have, okay, Stansted information Bravo, runway in use 22, transition level is 75, that's landing, it doesn't affect us. Winds are 260 at 14 knots, gusting 24. Visibility is absolutely fine, clouds broken 3,100 feet, temperature 10, QNH 996. Let's go ahead and set that now.
And compact disc players is permitted.
Right, press B, hopefully, there you go, 996. And we need to say we have information Bravo. So, I'll go ahead and get myself tuned on to ground now, once we've done the pre-flight checklist.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this is your captain. We'd like to add our welcome aboard today's flight. We're just finishing up our last minute paperwork, and once we've done that, we'll push back. We're estimating an on-time departure.
And we are here at gate gate 12.
Most of all for your safety, so we ask that you give
So we'll go ahead and tune now to Stansted ground, which is 123.
Sit back and relax, and I'll update
8.
you on our progress once we're able.
123.8. So we're on Stansted ground now. We've got Stansted Tower as well, so we've got some nice ATC. We've got London City approach, which does cover Stansted, I think. So we'll probably get ATC coverage from them. Perfecto. Just check my audio's all working fine.
Morning.
8. Yep, they're all working great, so I'll go ahead and request some clearance. Once I've got everything ready. We're meant to be pushing back in 20 minutes, so perfect. Hello, Stansted ground. This is LL21 Alpha with information Bravo, requesting clearance to Tel Aviv. We're at stand 12, type 7878.
LL21 Alpha, Stansted Tower. Contact Stansted Tower. Contact Stansted ground. Frequency 121 decimal 725 knots.
121.75. Sorry for that. I just realised I was on the wrong frequency. Thanks for LL21 Alpha.
No worries.
Anyway, yeah. Well, there we go. There's the first hiccup of the day. Rip. I was on Stansted Tower. Rip. Well, there we go. We're on Stansted ground now.
I'm doing good.
Hello, Stansted ground. This is LL21 Alpha with you with information Bravo, requesting clearance to Tel Aviv, gate 12. type 7878.
Hello, to an Alpha, Stansted ground. Good morning, clear to Tel Aviv, high deflector, and 1 echo departure. Expecting QT spot 0342. Information Bravo's current QNH 0996.
Right, clear to Tel Aviv, runway 22, and the Clacton 1 echo departure. Can you repeat the squawk, please?
No worries, squawk 0342.
0342 for LL21 Alpha, thanks. Okay, I actually had the squawk code right, so never mind, but just checking. 0342, there we go, on the box, excellente. And we are taking the Clacton 1 Echo, so despite the fact that the charts were saying it has to be available on request, we are using the 1 Echo today. Initial climb is probably going to be 6,000, I don't know, he didn't actually give us an initial climb, so I'm thinking, you know, 4,000 maybe, I don't know. I'm thinking 4,000, right? I mean, that's the first restriction, and then it's 5,000, then 6,000, great, so it'll probably be 4,000 then, because normally you climb via the SID. We're going to set this now to runway heading, which is 223.
Hello.
And we'll just let everyone board now. We're meant to be pushing back. You know, I'm actually the only person on the ground for this event. I'm wondering whether maybe, even though everyone's made these bookings, maybe the Stansted to Dubai event has robbed everyone a little bit. Everyone wants that one instead, you know. Bit of a longer flight. I like this one though. There is meant to be a plane due off in literally 5 minutes, but nothing. Right, so let's get on with planning our flight then. So cost index is going to be 250 today. Reserves will just say 2. And we are meant to be cruising at 410 the entire way. The whole way we are cruising at 410. No step climbs for us today. Excellent. Right, we'll go ahead and calculate our takeoff now. So copy FMC data, optimum and optimum. It is dry. Winds are 260 at 14. Calculate. And we are going to be using a flaps 5 departure today. I want to make sure that's optimum, yes. We're going to be using a flaps 5 departure. And V2 is going to be 145. Not bad, okay. Pretty standard departure then. LNAV and VNAV can get armed now. We'll go ahead and send output, send to FMC. Excellent. That should now appear down here, yes. And that means everything is already in there. We're going to be doing a D-rate takeoff of 1 with a trim of 4.00. Absolutely perfect then. We'll just wait for everyone to finish up back there. We'll go ahead and make sure the weather radar is set to weather and turbulence. Perfect. The weather's looking all right here, actually. Not too bad. I can't believe I contacted Stansted Tower instead of ground there. Well, never mind. That's it. You know, you make mistakes. Anyway, we may as well get the APU fired up. We've only got a couple more passengers left now, so we'll get ready and we'll go through the before start checklist. Passenger signs.
Takeoff. Taxi route is per ATC
on.
Reject procedures.
MCP, you know, we've set our heading, we've set our V2 speed, we've set our altitude, and takeoff speeds have all been done. CDU pre-flight is done, and we'll wait for him to finish before we can do the taxi and takeoff briefing. We have Stansted Tower online, so I think we might already be pre-tuned after that little accident of forgetting to tune the wrong thing, so
Good evening.
there we go.
How are you? I'm doing good.
Excellent. We have London SC Centre then online as well. We have French control, we have Maastricht Euro control as well, and we have Tel Aviv control online as well, but that won't be for another 4 and a bit hours. We've done the taxi and takeoff briefing, so all we need to do now is get our beacon light on. That can wait a little bit. We'll wait until we've finished loading. Yeah, weird. No one's shown up for this event. However, there's 18 planes on the ground in Paris waiting to go to Dubai, so maybe this event has stolen some of the people for this event, and I'm like the only person who was really interested in doing it, but never mind. What on earth is that? There's an Air Berlin crate being loaded on. Also, I did notice looking at this livery, I thought, hang on a minute, that looks exactly like the BA engine covers. And I looked it up online, and Al don't I saw one picture of an OL787 with a blue engine cover. All the others had white. So have I got like a buggy livery or something? Because from what I saw, it really shouldn't be blue. I mean, I think I saw one plane with blue engine covers, so I guess it could happen, but it's not the typical. Who knows? Right, centre pumps can come off, actually, as we have not got any fuel in the centre tank today. Everything else is all looking good up there. It's all automatic on this plane, of course. We have almost finished with the baggage loading, and we have almost finished with the passenger loading as well. We haven't quite finished. We're due to push back in just 10 minutes time, so we are pretty much on time, really, when it comes to that. We're looking pretty good. Everything is all perfect and ready to go. There we go. That is boarding finished. So we'll go ahead and knock back that. The APU is running. APU gen's off. So we'll get rid of external power.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just
And we can get our beacon light on now.
All personal cellular telephones must be turned off and stowed for the duration of the flight.
Where's the
Flight
beacon?
attendants, prepare doors for
Where's the
departure,
beacon light?
press check, and
Excellent.
verify straps.
Checklist, just check. There you go, all perfect. Now that's the before taxi checklist, which we'll do. Oh yeah, set auto brakes to RTA, we'll do that now. Right, just checking, there we go, excellent. All of the ground services have been gotten rid of. So make sure those doors are closed. They are. Perfect. We'll just there you go. Everything is all ready now, so we can get ourselves at clearance. We are about 10 minutes early. No, yeah, 10 minutes early, but not too bad. It's actually 9 minutes early. I don't think they'll mind though. It's empty. I don't know what it is, but I'm the only person who's shown up to this event. I feel a bit sorry for them, really. They've put all this ATC on, and then I'm the only person who's shown up. But there we go. We've got ATC though, so I don't mind. Unbelievable. I guess the Dubai event stole everybody, but there we go. QNH is set. We'll just check if is there a no updated weather. We've got the right weather, so I'm cleared for pushback. Oh yeah, initialize flight. There we go. Everything is all perfect now. So, hello Stansted ground. This is LL21 Alpha requesting push and start. Why am I getting no reply? My mic's working. Okay, did I not hit the push to talk button? But we'll wait a little bit in case I miss something.
We are ready for pushback.
Stansted ground, this is LL21 Alpha requesting push and start.
Hello, 21 Alpha, Stansted ground, good morning, Stan 12, push and start approved.
Push and start approved for LL21 Alpha. I don't know, I guess maybe I forgot to hit the push to talk button on that first occasion. Right, we'll set flaps to 5. There we go, and we're about 7 minutes early. So that's what I'll put on here. I will put, I need to change that to local. The actual departure time. There you go, I'll change it to local. Is 10:03, so we are 7 minutes early. Not bad. Right, we're going to go right. I don't know why on earth you'd want to go left.
Check completed.
If we go left, there's nothing that way.
Release parking. Commencing push. All engines clear.
Right, engines are good then. So start the right engine into start position. And hopefully, yeah, they are starting all absolutely fine. Trim is just set as 4, which is the standard trim for today. Right, looking on to the progress page, 2,000 miles, which is bang on what was planned.
Start both engines.
Right, the right one is starting. We can get the left one starting now as well. And we'll introduce fuel on the left one. There's 18. Introduce fuel. Cool. That means we are all getting started up. Here we go, being pushed back by the wonderful GSX. We'll just check that everything up there. We'll get taxi light on. Just check it's all good. Engine selectors, right one is started. We're just waiting on the left one now. And then we can get the APU turned off once the engines are fully started. Let's go outside and have a look at that lovely engine. The lovely Rolls-Royce Trent 1000. Are we using, what package are we using? Oh, there we go. We have, what's that? Arkia 4X. That's Israel 4X. But I don't know what airline that is. That's obviously someone else taking part in the event. Oh, there you go. 2 more have spawned in now. One of them is in Al Al. Another one is that plane there. There's the other Al Al. I think I'm the only 787 today. The other Al Al is a 737. There you go. That's just me being me, taking the 787 because I like it. Right, the engines are all started now. There you go. There's the running. All this is turned on, so we can get the APU flipped off. Seatbelts are on. Doors are auto. Auto brake into the RTO. Flaps are set as well. Trim is set.
Confirmation for good engine start.
So we are all good. We pushed back about 7 minutes early, so not bad. We're meant to have a 20-minute taxi, which is always off. It's what SimBrief plans. It plans 28 minutes worth of taxi, 20 for departure and 8 for arrival, I guess, in case you get stuck in a queue. But it's like the default. It's for any airport you fly in and out of. It happens. It does that. So whatever. But yeah, we're looking like we're going to have some decent ATC today, which is great. And we have got a few people taking part in this event. I guess it wasn't like a main event. However, there are a few planes that signed up to be departing. There you go. The 905 is one of the ones that's connected. The other one that's connected isn't actually on there. So it looks like people are either choosing different call signs or not sticking to what they've booked.
Tow truck disconnected.
I guess it doesn't really matter, but there we go. It looks like I'm going to be the first one off today. Just waiting for GSX to get ourselves pushed back. It should be a pretty simple taxi all the way out of Apron Alpha where we are now, and then probably down Papa. Is that Papa? No, I'm not sure what that. It's called Hotel. So all the way down Hotel, or all the way down Juliet. It'll be one of those two. There's 2 taxiways. It's a very nice airport layout, Stansted Airport. And then our departure, it is a turn round to 4,000 at Clacton.
Left is clear, right is clear.
And then we'll be at 5,000 at the next Clacton, then 6,000 until Clacton VOR. Oh, hang on, I'm looking at the 8 Romeo. I need to get rid of that. I thought we were going to be given the 8 Romeo. Turns out we weren't. So let's have a look at the other one now. The Clacton 1 Echo. There you go. The RNAV departure. The one that's apparently only available on request. But, you know. Okay. We need to be at max 210 knots. Until SSE 06 on that turn. We've got to be at 210 knots. Oh, rip. Right, I've messed something up here. Right, delete. Boom. And then it's 210. No, 210 slash there. That's correct. And 210 slash there as well. And we've got to be 4,000. Yep, perfect. We've got to be at 4,000 at SSE 18. Then 5,000, then 6,000. We've also got to be at 6,000 at Clacton, apparently. So I'll set that. However, we might get clearance above that a little bit later on anyway. But there we go. That is everything all plugged in. Currently, our ETA is actually an hour early, which is pretty amazing. Well, there we go. That's this plane, I guess. Right, is GSX all finished? I think they are. Hello, Stansted Ground. LL21 Alpha requesting taxi.
Hello, 21 Alpha, taxi Romeo 1 via Link Alpha, Hotel and Romeo.
Taxi Romeo 1 via Link Alpha, Hotel and Romeo for LL21 Alpha. Right, so we've been given Hotel. We're taxiing down Hotel, so Link Alpha, which is where we are now, via Hotel, and then on to We're taxiing to Romeo 1. There it is, Romeo 1. And I did something a bit off. There we go. Press the button, I think that sort of moved us a little bit off course. So yeah, we're taxiing down here. We've got 2 planes that have merged into one. Welcome to Vatsim, eh? And we've got, yeah, 4XEGR. That's a code that isn't recognised by the game. We are going to be the first one on this event, by the looks of it. There we go. So we're taxiing all the way down here, and then to the right at Hotel, and then on to Romeo. I think I said Romeo, not Hotel, but whatever. So we're taxiing down here at Alpha. We've got this is Link Alpha here. The scenery looks like, yeah, it's out of place with what's on the charts, but never mind. I think the scenery is slightly out of date, but it's done by UK 2000, so obviously all the coordinates and everything are in date and correct. Right, turn right here, then down Hotel, all the way to Romeo 1. We'll get handed off the tower pretty soon, I imagine. And I'll get that up at the time, because I need to then plug in. I don't know whether we're going to be handed off to approach, or whether we're going to be handed off to...
Hello, 2-1 Alpha, contact the tower, call sign only 123.8, have a nice flight, bye-bye.
Over to tower 123.8, call sign only, thanks for LL21 Alpha.
See ya.
LL21 Alpha with you.
Hello, 2-1 Alpha, Stansted Tower, good morning. From Romeo 1, runway 22, clear for takeoff, the surface wind 250 degrees, 15 knots.
From Romeo 1, the runway 22, clear the takeoff for LL21 Alpha. Excellent, we've been cleared for takeoff. I don't know what... Right, 132.7. That's what Thames approach are. But I don't know we're going to be given that. Right, we are lining up on the runway. Landing lights can come on, runway turn-offs on, taxi lights off, everything is all ready for takeoff. We're climbing up for 4,000 at the moment, I think is the plan. Excellent. That is us all ready to leave. We are departing pretty early, actually, about 20 minutes early because of the stupid taxi time that that SimBrief says. So I'll note down 10:12 on there once we've taken off. Right, we're lining up on the runway. The clock will do its, will time stuff itself, which is great. And London D Centre just came online. I have no idea what they are. Right, we're lined up. Everything's set. Initial power and takeoff power set. Airspeed is live. Winds aren't too bad, I don't think.
80 knots. Checked.
Any knots? And we'll keep that up as well when we get handed off to departure. Right.
V1.
V1.
Rotate.
Rotate.
V2.
There's V2. There we go. Off we go.
Right. Gear up.
Gear up. And autopilot can be set.
LL21 Alpha, contact landing control 119.775. Goodbye.
Under control 119.775 for LL21 Alpha. Hello London Control, LL21 Alpha with you, passing 2,500 feet for 4,000 on the Clapton 1 Echo departure. Flaps 1 is set. And then flaps can come up now. Hello Hello London Control, LL21 Alpha with you at 4,000 feet on the Clacton 1 Echo departure. I'm not receiving anything off this frequency. Airspeed low. Oh.
LL2 Alpha, are you with me?
Yes, I'm with you.
LL2 Alpha, apologies, I forgot to turn my voice bit on. Squawk Ident, put passing altitude.
We're passing 4,000 feet, Squawk Ident for LL21 Alpha. Okay, Squawk Ident is set.
LL2 Alpha, climb flight level 110.
Climb flight level 110 for LL21 Alpha. Why is our plane losing speed like this?
Echo Romeo on the Clacton 7 Tango departure.
Delta into Victor Echo 1, London Control, hello, stop, climb altitude 5,000 feet.
Stop climb altitude 5,000 feet.
Flaps up.
Delta into Victor Echo Romeo, turn left heading 030 degrees.
030 degrees.
With our flight underway, I'd like to once again welcome you aboard. I'd also like to offer a special welcome to our quality club flight. You will be earning valuable miles on your flight.
Execute that.
If you're not a member, please visit us at qwinksend.com.
And into VNAV mode now, because we've got rid of the restrictions. This thing can actually climb properly. I don't know why we lost so much
Easy
airspeed
14
then.
Golf Tango London Control, good
That was weird.
morning, you are cleared to Paris Charlotte Golf, Compton 4 Bravo departure,
Yeah, we lost absolutely tons of airspeed there, but...
QNH 996 hectopascals.
Was pretty weird that. I have no idea why the plane just decided to lose airspeed like that, but it solved its problem. Now it's very cloudy here above Stansted. After takeoff checklist, that's already done, isn't it? Yep. I just like to go straight on. Actually, I can't take that now because I need to wait for the descent checklist to that. Right, passing 6,000, so we'll set standard pressure.
Easy 14 Golf Tango, we've that's correct.
There you go, set that. And this thing is now climbing nicely up to 110. I don't know, I have no idea why it just suddenly lost airspeed then on us, but never mind, I guess.
Easy 21 Alpha, contact London Control 127.825.
Under control 127.825 for LL21 Alpha.
Delta into Victor Echo 1 Mil, climb flight level 80.
London Control, LL21 Alpha with you, passing flight level 090 for flight level 110.
LL21 Alpha, good morning, London Control to right heading 155, climb now flight level 190.
Turn right heading 150, climb flight level 190 now for LL21 Alpha.
The heading 155.
155 on the heading for LL21 Alpha. Right, heading 155 on the heading, straight up to 190 now. I don't know why they've given us a heading. Is that helping us get a direct, probably, hopefully? Right, there's 10,000 landing lights can come off now. Is it just me or the textures on the landing lights gone slightly old? Maybe it was just me. We're speeding up now. I'll go ahead and jot down the time we took off now, which was 10:12. So we took off 18 minutes early in the end. Not bad.
Union 1625, descend flight level 110, vectors ILS, runway 27.
Descend flight level 110, ILS, vectors 27, Union 1625.
Spirit 38 Delta Bravo, descend flight level 150, level by SOPIT.
Descend flight level 150, level SOPIT, Speedbird 38 Delta Bravo.
Zulu Juliet Golf 23 right, clear to land, surface wind 300 degrees at 10.
Right, this can go auto.
Copy, winds clear to land 23 right, Zulu Juliet Golf.
Cool, we've gained our proper speed now, so this thing can start climbing up to flight level 190. We've been given a heading of 155.
LL21 Alpha, report you're heading to London it's London 134.9, good morning.
Report heading to London 134.9 for LL21 Alpha, bye-bye. London Control, hello, LL21 Alpha with you, passing flight level 140 for flight level 190, and we're on a heading of 155.
LL21 Alpha, London Control, hello, climb flight level 290.
Climb flight level 290 for LL21 Alpha. Right, up to 290 now, we are just stable on this heading. We've been handed off a lot. How many London controllers are there in this area? Seriously. There's a lot, is what I'll say. But there we go. Passing 15,000, pretty good there. We're on a heading of 155. I don't really know, where exactly they're... I'm not sure where they're planning to direct us with this, but who knows? I think we've been handed off like an unbelievable amount of times. How much ATC is online today? The event is starting to get a bit more popular. There's actually 5 planes on the ground there now, so I guess I was just a little bit early, maybe. Well, there we go. I'm like the first one. Yeah, we're climbing pretty well here. I don't know where we're going to be given a direct to. Currently we're alongside Nonva, so I'll tell it that we're going direct Nonva for now, because it helps the VNAV path if you tell it sort of where you're going, basically. The plane likes to know where it's going. Yeah, passing 18,000 feet now. I'll set Abton as our direct next waypoint now, because that's kind of the most helpful thing. This plane thinks we should be way higher than we actually are right now. It's quite funny. We're climbing at a pretty decent pace though. Look at that. It's a nice view out there, isn't it? Not bad at all. Memory's pretty good, 58%. That's excellent considering we've used GSX and all that. Everything's all looking good up here. So we are good just to climb all the way up.
London Control, good morning. Ryanair 43, Charlie Papa, it's flight level 400, flying inbound Lorco.
Ryanair 43, Charlie Papa, London Control, good morning, Roger.
Cool, it's all good then. Passing flight level 200, been cleared up to 290. And then we'll probably be cleared up to our cruise altitude and given a direct to somewhere. I don't know where yet. Yeah, at the moment our ETA is about 1:05, so that's pretty amazing. Very early. Now I probably will be going offline on this stream, definitely at lunchtime. Around then. It's looking like we're going to be landing at like 2 o'clock anyway, so I didn't expect that, but it looks like we are going to be.
LL21 Alpha, resume navigation direct Conan.
Resume navigation direct Conan for LL21 Alpha. Right, we've been given direct to Conan, so this thing should start. There you go. This thing should start following a path now. I wonder why we were given vectors. Who knows? We probably have some quite long gaps between waypoints today, given, how many directs there are. There are 218 I see there. 218. Oh, I didn't get rid of discoms. That was my own fault.
LL21 Alpha, climb flight level 390.
Climb flight level 390 for LL21 Alpha. Hello. In the chat. Yeah, I should have checked for discounts beforehand. I forgot that part. It doesn't really matter. We've still got ages to go, I guess, but that's all taken care of now. Yeah, ECA's not too bad. We're doing pretty good on that. So we're going direct Conan, and then we'll join just our standard route for today. Everything's looking good up there. Not dark, so we don't need any excessive lights or anything. So, been in the air 11 minutes now. Every half hour I'll write down my ETA. We took off about 18 minutes early, so not bad. So the ETA we should have now.
For climb flight level 410.
climb flight level 410 for LL2 and Alpha. Right, we've been cleared up to 410 now, which is our cruise altitude, so this thing can just safely climb all the way. And we've got no step climbs today. I don't know why, because normally on a flight this length, you would tend to get step climbs, but none of that today. We've got tons of centres online. We might be handed off to Paris Control. We might be handed off to Maastricht Eurocontrol. I don't know. Both of them are online. We're flying. Actually, no, we're flying through Belgium, so it'll be Eurocontrol. We're flying through Belgium, Luxembourg. We're actually taking the same route through Germany that we took on the Manchester to Innsbruck flight last week. Through from Pete's to Ataba, the same route. But yeah, and it's looking like we're going to have some nice ATC until the end of, actually at the end of Maastricht's Eurocontrol. We then have Eurocontrol East that will cover us all the way until the Middle East, pretty much. So right now it's looking like we're going to have pretty much full ATC all the way down to Tel Aviv, which is not bad at all. That's good. Cool. It's a busy day on Vatsim today. There's currently 30 planes on the ground in Charles de Gaulle heading for Dubai. The event to Tel Aviv is finally starting to get busy in Stansted. Everyone was a bit late to it today. But there we go. I think I'm the only 787 as well flying it today. Everyone else is not really bothering with a 787. Most people are bothering with a 737, I think, on this flight. But I could have flown a 737, but I thought, because in real life from Heathrow they use a 777 and a 787, so I thought, may as well use the 787. Because it's the best plane for long haul flights. Easily the best. Although this thing does seem to be climbing quite slowly today. I have no idea why. I guess we've got a tailwind.
For contact message, Eurocontrol 135.4505.
Maastricht's Eurocontrol on 135.45 for LL2 and Alpha. 13545.
American 71, let's tell you.
Oh no. Right. Right, we are on the same frequency as Calais Atis in the game. I'll move that up there so you guys can't see it, but yeah. Hello Eurocontrol, this is LL2 and Alpha with you flight level 290 climbing flight level 410.
LL2 and Alpha, you want to identify.
It's very quiet, this controller. I can't tell if they're giving me instruction now or not.
242 ready for climb flight level 3.
It's a shame that
242 Roger, turn left.
There you go, but it's because of that.
For the moment, climb level 330, please.
It's because the voice in this game mutes everything else. So it's probably what it is. It's an absolute nightmare. I don't know why it happens. But yeah, basically, we're getting the 80s of another airport. Thanks to that. And then that makes everything else quieter then for about a minute. Sadly. So I'm hoping that it won't happen to us. Oh, in fact, I think we've just gone out of range of Calais Atis.
Whereas 242, what would be your Mac number? And the 350 today?
It might get a bit louder now. I hate it. It's a weird thing where I think we are out of range of Calais Atis.
10 left, 10 degrees, climb level 350.
Oh, we're not out of range. I wish you could just disable it.
Swiss 242.
242, just confirm it's a left 10 degrees.
Yeah, if we're back to
Hopefully, once we get out of range of Calais, because the 80s in this game only have a range of about 100 miles. So we'll be out of range of it quite soon.
6, hello, you identified. Proceed direct dim low.
Direct dim low, Emirates 76.
UPS 242, proceed direct 9 low. Remember, clear uniform both.
See Darren Nyland.
Yeah, it's crazy
for
quiet.
UPS 282, proceed to direct to Nylon.
Oh yeah, this thing just suddenly gained some climb speed.
Direct UPS 282.
There we go.
Avia 833, descent level 270.
The sound might have just come back.
Descent of that level 270, thank you.
Just very quiet, really.
Clipper 718, contact Eurotrans release 135.3.
1353, thanks for your services, bye bye.
Looks nice out there. As we climb up to our very high up cruise altitude today of 080. Obviously you guys can't see the 80s bar running at the top, but I can, and it's a pain. But hopefully we'll get out of range. It happens around Dublin as well, on, I think it's on one of London's centres maybe. Oh no, it's Unicom, that's what it is, it's on Unicom. 122.8 is like, I think it's, I'm not sure which airport in Ireland, but it's one of those ATISers, and it's an absolute nightmare whenever you fly into Ireland on Vatsim. Weirdly, it didn't happen when I was flying into Heathrow from Montreal. It didn't happen, but
Swiss 242, thank you. You can proceed
it was
direct
a
to
pain.
Right back direct, reckon.
Right, so the route today is basically direct, so we're probably not going to get many directs given to us. You know, the whole route, as I said, is basically just direct everywhere, so there shouldn't be much of a problem there. We've got 153 miles to go to the next waypoint. We're almost at cruise finally. Now the wind, you know, the weather in Tel Aviv is looking like perfect for runway 30, but they want to use 12 according to the ATIS that is currently online.
Hello, Eurocontrols, looking 7 what's the...
Oh, there isn't one now.
Service hello, reporting passing flight level and the level you're climbing to.
I'm passing through 270, climbing to 320.
Service thank you, you identified. You can proceed direct Venus.
With a direct limits, Lufthansa 70.
Avia 833 to London, 118.475. Good morning.
118.475, sequence controlled by 7 over 80.
Goodbye.
About 2,000 feet left to go to a cruise now. Nice. Not bad. I can tell from like the message sound, like the sound, the radio sound, it's really quiet. I reckon the ATIS from Calais might be muting. Even though I can't hear it, it might be muting the other sounds that aren't inside flight sim. Which happens, unfortunately, in this game. That's how it is. Right.
814 kilo, you're leaving my sector. 1 to income, good morning.
There you go, there is 410, we're up very high up. That's what the specialty is of this 747, going extremely high.
Proceed direct to Levar.
Direct Levar, sonar was.
Yeah, look, max at the moment is 425, so this thing can go all the way up to 410 straight away, which is cool with the weight that we've got on board. It's amazing, we're going very quickly now, 536 knots. I just love how quick this plane is, it's absolutely amazing. We're looking today getting roughly mixed between headwinds and tailwinds. I mean, looking at the air distance versus ground distance, we have a tailwind of 18 miles, which is almost nothing over 1,900 miles, almost 2,000 miles really. Got 1,800 left, not bad. It's not, you know, not the longest of flights, but it's not a short flight. This one.
You're free to Microtalvia identified. Make a left turn direct to Bulan.
Left and direct. No. Mike Hotel.
yeah, hopefully we'll be out of range of Calais quite soon. We're currently over Belgium, so it'll be a little bit of time yet before we're out of range of Calais, but once we are out of range, we'll stop getting that, which is what, you know, what they're doing down in Calais Airport, which I'm not interested in.
Area 224 in the morning, identifying squad 0311. Ryanair 2432, proceed direct to Sopath.
Yeah, I can't tell whether the controller's quiet or whether it's just the ATIS. In fact, I think, have we gone out of range of the ATIS? We might have, because I'm not getting any more bars at the top. I can move it back down then, because it's nice to have further down.
Yeah, 224, it's 0311, please.
Yeah, I think I'm out of range of the ATIS, which would make sense. We're on about 100 miles from Calais, I think.
Emirates 73, hello, yeah, identifying. Proceed direct waypoint, Baltar.
Could you send that way a text please?
Emirates 73, it's not that difficult. It's Golf, Oscar, Tango, Alpha, Romeo.
Golf, Oscar, Tango, Alpha, Romeo 417.
That person doesn't really know what they're doing, I don't think. Oh well.
Yeah, 24, you identified Transam limit 330.
Right, we're up at 410 now. Looks lovely out there. Not too cloudy.
2779, thank you. You left my airspace a minute ago. One to you, probably have great.
122.8,
Oh, Stansted deliveries come online now as well. It's all full down there. I wouldn't have thought an airport like Stansted would have a delivery frequency. Maybe they would.
Swiss 242, call my colleague 135, that's 3.
There's 10 on the ground over there now.
Lufthansa 1142, hello, squad 0307.
Well, we're up at cruise now.
Email 166, call Paris
nice.
on 128.1.
Paris on 128.1, Speedbird 166, Dankeschön, schönen Tag noch, tschüss.
Ja, danke. Lufthansa 1142 identified. Confirm your amount to Macon. Okay. Lufthansa 7 Whiskey, call 135.3.
135.3.
Master Scoville, let's move 301 with you. Massive flight level 304 for flight level 330, direct Redford.
Speaker 31, good morning, you identified. Proceed direct to Bingka.
Direct to Bingka, Speaker 31.
It's quite busy out on Vatsim, yeah? And yeah, sadly I think I was a little bit early for the event I'm doing. However, I mean, I wasn't early, I was on time, but everyone else was late.
Sure, that's no problem.
Really. But I still got full ATC at Stansted. We've got full ATC in London, full ATC now. You know, so it should be okay. The current ETA is pretty good, really. One of the Emirates guys, I'm not sure who it is, I'm not sure what call sign, but they're the same person that was doing the Lisbon to Dubai event. I recognise their voice, they're Indian, but I'm not sure who they are, or I'm not sure what call sign they're doing today, but I recognise the voice, definitely.
Lufthansa 1142, call Paris 128.1.
Right, but we're not going to be handed off to Paris ever now. We're going to be with, I don't know.
Paris on 128.1, sure.
Yeah, we're going to be with Eurocontrol for the whole flight now. until basically over Vienna, and then we'll be handed off to Eurocontrol East.
CSA 4 Tango, hello.
If they're online, then. I think this controller is actually just quiet. Rather than it being the fact that ATC thing was on, the ATIS for Calais that shouldn't have been on but was.
Roger that, squawk 0366 should have
There's the flat limit, look, but there's normally like a card up here, I thought, that like displayed the flat limits as well, or maybe not. There's one down there though, so we can use that one, but... yeah. They're currently doing pretty good. We've been streaming just over an hour now. I put it's heading direct to Pites, and then from there it's direct to Edessa. We're heading through Germany, where we'll get ACC. Currently, I don't know whether I'm looking at centres. There's so much London control online.
Thank you. You can proceed direct to
Nuts.
Bernard.
We've got just under 1,800 miles to go. We're half hour into the flight, so I'm going to jot down the ETA that I've got. The ETA is 1304.
For X-ray, Echo Gold Romeo, hello, identified. Time flight level 320.
So yeah, we're looking quite early. Considering we took 18 minutes early, our ETA should be 13:29 Zulu, and it's actually 13:04. So we're making absolutely great time right now. Because this thing's so quick, that's probably why we're doing 530 knots. Like seriously. And we've got some nice ATC and things. I mean, there you go. Here's ATIS information delta from 2 hours ago, so it's not even accurate. But they're currently using ILS approach runway 12.
Thank you. You can proceed direct Lula.
So I'll plan that now. So
direct Lula, Transnova 825 Victor.
UPS 282, descent flight level 330.
So you can see here, look, we are planning.
Descent 330 UPS 282.
We're planning ILS 30, but it's looking like 12 is what they're using right now. So I'll activate that. Click add to route, and then there you go, Zucco to ILS 12.
Spit out on 5. Good morning, flight level 380. Go on.
Speedbird 815. Good morning. You identified. Route direct to.
That would be what we'd be using. Matt saves us quite a bit of time actually. It saves us about 8 minutes, so it would be quite nice if we were to give him that. But I'll have to see. That's what the ATIS is saying currently.
You can route direct to Idrid.
So that's what I'm going to say now.
Direct to Idrid.
Well, you know what I'm going to put into this the plane.
118.4. Goodbye.
But I'll have to see.
118 UPS 282. So long.
There we go. That's what we've currently got. So I don't really know. That's what the ATIS says, the current ATIS, and it's been there for about 2 hours. So it seems as if that is what they're using. Squawk mode Charlie when operating on ground. Oh, there's like 2 different ATISes. There you go. Information Delta. Expect ILS approach. runway 12, departing runway 26, winds 350 at 6. So that's winds 350, and they're still using 12. I'm guessing maybe for the event or something, I don't know, but that's what they're using right now. So it'll be interesting to see what they're using when we get down there. Whether they're still using that, who knows, but that's what I've got a plan for now. I'd rather we use 12, because it's a shorter route by about, 8 minutes it's saving us. So it would be nice. But it will depend on what arrival we end up selecting. Because obviously we're still quite far away yet. We're currently, just approaching Germany. We're actually over Luxembourg right now, so we've still got quite a while to go. We've still got 1,700 miles, which is about 3 hours left to run. Yeah, I don't know, that really doesn't sound right. Sounds like really, really like a really low amount of time, considering, originally we're planning for 4 hours and 17. How could it be 45 minutes off, even factoring in the 8 minutes that it planned for the SID? Saying that, I think we did also get a bit of a shortcut on our star as well, didn't we? So no, SID, I mean, we got a bit of a shortcut on our SID out, so we didn't have to stay at 6,000 for ages, we didn't have to do any of that. And we've got some nice wind as well, more tailwind than it said. I don't know, I'll have a look at the weather report now on SimBrief, I'll have a look at the wind. So currently, we were forecast at 390, which is the most accurate. We were forecast to be having a tailwind. Yeah, this is all fine, and then a crosswind, and then more of a tailwind. So yeah, I don't know, that's what the winds reports are saying, so maybe SimBrief's planned us the wrong amount of time? I mean, that's not generally... Not generally a thing that happens, but maybe it did. We're not really having much communication with ATC here because of, well, it's Eurocontrol, And we're going pretty much exactly direct on this route, so no problem.
I'll try you back. Climb flight level 240.
Climb 240.
American 71, call London 127.825.
Not bad, we're 34 minutes into the flight now. And looking like we're going to have, Eurocontrol.
71, call London 127.825.
And then it'll be over to Eurocontrol East then, over Slovenia. And we'll be with them then for a little bit. And then after sort of Bulgaria area.
Inbound.
We've got no further ATC after that, but by the time we get there, we probably will have some ATC.
Good morning, Atari 83 Bravo 5390 to Cuban and London apologises for
And all...
That's no problem.
And all of the lights flicked off, everything's all fine. Oh, seatbelts, yeah, I did put them back to auto, good, so everything's all blank there. No step climbs today, obviously, nothing like that. We're all absolutely fine. And I am hoping that I get to take that arrival.
QJ 1485, the transponder is 0326, please.
0326.
I'll have a look at Tel Aviv sort of airport details now.
76, have you back in the flight deck.
Thank you.
There. So there is, we are 10 minutes ahead of the next plane on this event in terms of actual ETA, 13 minutes ahead. Whoa! The plane just fly under us. And possibly I saw a contrail there, no? Yeah, there it is. It's one of those weird graphical glitches where you can't actually see the contrail half of the time. Oh well. Bit of a weird one where you can't see the... It's one of those weird ones you can't see the contrail like half of the time, basically. It's like a weird graphical glitch, I guess. So I'm not sure who it is. They didn't appear on my TCAS. My TCAS is on. It's set to traffic.
1049 is at Gabby 250.
I'm looking now. There probably was. Here you go. CSA 4 Tango, an A320 at 37,000. So it was 4,000 below us. Look, that's probably why. If it's 4,000 below us, obviously that won't be picked up by TCAS, and it's a little bit out of range. Even.
Through flight level 290 with flight level 330.
270, good morning, you identified. Present position, direct those who are Delta Oscar, Sierra Uniform Romeo.
Those you, speed 27.
Yeah, looking at the centre control, I'm actually in range of the other Eurocontrol as well. We're on 13545, the other Eurocontrol is 1353. But I'm not going to go on over to them until Nepal. Which is there, actually. It's not too far away, but they are all long gaps between waypoints. Got to remember that as well. And I'm heading through Slovenia, Serbia, Bulgaria, which is where we then head out of Eurocontrol entirely, through Turkey, Cyprus, before descending into Tel Aviv. So, pretty nice routes today we've got going.
Lufthansa 16, Squad 1000.
Squad 1000, 16.
Alan 1049 on Phil ATC, continuing from the burn. Alan 1049 on Phil ATC, continuing from the burn.
12 So we are now over Germany, down there, heading right through Germany and then to Austria, then straight into Slovenia. Nice. Very cloudy though. Still very cloudy.
122879, wishing you thanks for your service. Bye bye.
Friend 661 very good morning, you identified. You can proceed direct get so.
Right, we've got 40 minutes been in the air so far. Got, quite a bit to go. ETA is currently 12:56. It would be about 13:04 if we were to use the other arrival though.
122.8, reject 145. Bye bye.
Emirates 74, contact 135.3. Emirates 74, contact 135.3.
I see an Emirates 74 on here, just saying. Oh, there they go, I see them now.
Yes, Roman Eurocontrol UPS 442, heavy time, flight level 270 for flight level 340.
UPS 442, good morning, you identified.
Then to it with that weird thing, look, this is why I said I like to change my call signs. Like, for that Paris to Dubai, you've got Emirates 76, Emirates 74, Emirates 73, Emirates 75. Like, is that not confusing? To them, they all have like pretty much the same call sign. That's why I added 2 on Alpha just in case it was busy. But this event hasn't been that busy. There's currently 12 on the ground in Stansted, so it's picked up a little bit. I was the first one off because a lot of people who booked slots didn't leave on time. So
good morning, you identified.
That's kind of why we've got more of a crosswind right now. It's starting to get down to more of a crosswind. Doing pretty good actually, about 500 knots true airspeed, so I wasn't sure what to put as my airspeed. I'll have a look now if Vatsim's pre-filing system is still down. I think it probably is, isn't it? It was off when we first tried. Yeah, it's all still down.
Prestige control
UPS 442, proceed direct Godos.
Direct Godos, UPS 440.
But they haven't been
FSX
great.
234, good morning, you identified.
They found the issue. It's to do with like the load system, I think they just said, but on Vatsim, but they haven't been able to fix the issue yet. So everyone's having to file their flight plans manually, which is quite fun. Maybe it's causing some problems. People aren't used to doing that, are they? Did that just flicker, or is that just me?
26 Bravo, Royal. Transfer level 35.
It's very nice out there. It's a nice livery, this. The Al livery. I quite like. I think you've got like. It's like. I'm not sure what language they speak in Israel. Is it what, Arabic maybe? I don't know. But I quite like you've got sort of their language and the English language sort of together on both sides, making quite a nice looking logo. It's cool. I don't often fly airlines outside of Europe, but
Austrian 91 whiskey.
today, why is he giving Squawk 1000 to literally like every single person?
888, descend flight level 260.
He's giving Squawk 1000 to like more than one plane now, I've noticed.
96 Bravo Zulu.
That flickered again.
280 to be level at guest car.
I'm suspicious of that. Why does it keep flickering? I'm positive it is.
Confirm that was for top Swiss 96 Bravo Zulu.
Descent level 280.
Someone was really loud there and it hurt.
Descent flight level 280 to be level at guest car, top Swiss 96 Bravo Zulu.
It was that. Whoever it is, it's way too loud. We've got someone else. There you go. Someone's screaming into the mic.
With you, flight level 350 inbound Lima Alpha Sierra Alpha Tango.
I don't know. It's always quite annoying when you get people who are that loud on frequency. It's always quite annoying.
Go time and it's 7.5.
Lufthansa 16, climb flight level 260.
Climb 260, and do you offer CPDLC?
Yes, I do.
Okay, because I have tried to connect.
Funktioniert es Level 250.
Okay, danke dir.
Maastricht Control 150 Ryanair 7 Quebec Golf on the all 05 kilo departure out of Eindhoven. Passing Friday for 260 for 370.
Yes, 7 Quebec Golf, a very good morning, you identified. Squad 1000, climb flight level 350.
Squad 1000 up to 350 Ryanair 7 Quebec Golf.
Yeah, there's someone else who's given
Golf correct, make a left turn direct.
Squawk code 1002. Is that like?
Right to Bondi.
Are they meant to be slightly different squawk codes or no? There you go, right turn. Have I just noticed? They accidentally made London look. So you've got London, LON, and then alongside next DEN. London. Spelt wrong, but it makes London. Like, that's how you pronounce it. And they're London centres, which is quite funny.
What is your first requested flight level today?
330.
Climb to level 330.
330 speed.
Control, this is speaker.
Speaker 913, hello, you identified, climb flight level 350.
350 is 902.
Oscar, good afternoon, Scandinavian 7725, flight level 17725.
7725, hello, you identified. Proceed direct Hotel Delta Oscar, climb to flight level 330.
Hotel Delta Oscar, flight level 330.
They've been on an hour and 20 minutes now. Took off 45 minutes ago, so not bad.
250, I'm ready.
So pretty good there. Right, 50 miles to go to Ataba. From there, it's to Erbia, which is where we cross into Austria. And then after Austria, we'll be handed off to Eurocontrol East.
Golf, climb level 370.
They haven't got an estimated log-off time, so I don't know whether they'll still be there when we get there, but it'd be nice if they could still be.
Air France 234, descent level 230.
Descent 230, Air France 234.
But yeah, we're the first people on this event. This event hasn't been that popular, but yeah.
Top 396, Bravo Zulu,
I have slowed down quite a bit now. So you know the plane's ETA is off when Vatsim thinks I'll be there after them, after the plane does, like, because Vatsim goes direct, literally direct. So it's a little bit old. However, I think we are basically proceeding direct now with that better arrival, providing they are using.
122.8 for.
Okay, yeah, the ATIS has gone offline now down there, so I think they'll be using 3.0 really, but you know, we've still got quite a while to wait for that, so I'm not gonna bother being in a hurry for what runway we're using. Because we've still got quite a while left to run. About 3 hours, just under 3 hours left to go. So yeah, about 3 hours and 50 minutes flight time. It's meant to be 4 hours and 17. Although when I did the Dubai event, SimBrief was actually about 10 minutes off what the flight time actually ended up being, so maybe for longer flights SimBrief isn't quite as good. We're just cruising along here above the lovely skies of Germany. It's not too cloudy, it's partly cloudy. Maybe more thick down there, but this part, a little bit more partly cloudy. The current weather down in Tel Aviv is looking alright. QNH is 1013, so standard pressure.
Go for a 6 radio check.
Surface winds at 330 at 8 knots. Temperature's 27 degrees. That's nice and warm. That is nice and warm. That would be nice, wouldn't it?
He's at Golf FSX.
Air France 664, contact 135, decimal 3.
135, decimal 3, Air France 664,
Eurocontrol, good afternoon, Air France 662 with you, flight level 350.
Air France 662, hello, you identified, you can proceed direct Qatar.
Direct Qatar, Air France 662.
Air France 234, monitor Unicom, good morning.
Switch to Unicom, good morning, sir. Thank you for your service.
Calam 888, monitor Unicom, good morning.
Got 20 miles to Ataba. From there it's
56 Mike with you climbing through
78 to Erbia, which is Austria, and then very brief amount of time in Austria. Not too bad, a little bit of time in Austria, and then we'll be handed off to Eurocontrol East at some point.
330, 56 Mike.
Lufthansa 16 request descent.
Lufthansa 16, descent level 240.
Descent 240, 16.
Emirates 76, contact 135, decimal 3.
135 decimal 3, Emirates 76.
Foxtrot Sierra Lima 26 Bravo, are you able for flight level 370?
Lots of people like chatting now. Yeah, not bad. We're going pretty good here. We've got just over 1,500 miles left, but coming up on an hour in, so we've done some pretty good flying. We've done quite a few miles. since Stansted. As I said, we were a little bit early to this event. There's 2 planes that are just behind us. We've got a BA that's going very quickly. That's a 777. It's doing 540 knots right now. So, and then we've got a 777, another 777 as well. That's like a private 4X EGR, which is like a private one, I think. But we're in like 10-minute intervals, which is quite funny. So I'm sort of not really part of the event, but I'm getting all the ATC from the event though. I accidentally put the speed brakes up slightly then, so rip. That was kind of my fault.
Back number is 82.
Thank you.
I go turning now to the left. This thing always seems to like lose a bit of speed, like it sort of like throttles back when that happens. I think we're getting better. Better winds though. This thing loses so much speed while it turns. Like, why is that?
Will be in my ATC sector for another hour. Thank you for explaining. CSA 4 Tango Maastricht.
Lufthansa 16 request further consent.
Lufthansa 16,
Unicam, have a nice day, bye.
Maastricht, France 658, good day.
France 658, hello, report your Mach number.
Like 84.
Fly Mach point 83 or less, please.
83, yeah, France 658.
So we're heading along now on this heading. We have got slightly higher speed now. This thing picking its speed back up. We're meant to be cruising at Mach 0.858 right now, and this thing, it's finally picking itself back up again. It's a bit of a weird plane. This, like when it turns, it really does lose quite a bit of speed, and it takes a bit of time to get it back up. I have no idea why it does this. Maybe it's like a saving fuel thing, or maybe it helps it turn better. I don't know.
For approaching 250 for looking.
But it's what it does.
228, approaching 496 Alpha.
Lots of people using text speak. Hopefully my V-Pilot doesn't crash. I think that's what puts up the memory of V-Pilot, is that. I don't know though.
Is he free to microtal? Start the descent now, please. France 658, proceed direct Gotha.
Yeah, good, France 658.
I'm just switching quickly. There we go. So we're kind of an hour into the flight now. I'll probably go offline in about, well, probably about 13 minutes. I'll be offline then. Maybe 20 minutes or so, half hour, and I give my voice a bit of a rest, you know? I don't know why this standard pressure, this thing thinks we're, oh there we go, it's one of those weird ones. I think our plane's drifted slightly off flight level 410, like by a little bit.
For 660 with level 350 inbound last.
Allow France 660 identified, you can proceed direct to Gotha.
I'm just moving my overlay around, so.
Gotha from 660.
Because obviously I had to remake my overlay, obviously, so I've had to just make sure it's all working. It all looks good though. It all looks perfect. Perfectly fine now. I have to maybe redo it on my offline streaming thing as well. Because I'm a moron and deleted it. Because I did copy and paste reference, not duplicate. So whatever I did to the reference, it did to the original. But if you select duplicate, that doesn't happen. So it's very important that you do that.
FSX, wir müssen es leider ausloggen. Die Live geht hier vor. Vielen Dank. Tschüss.
Schönes Wochenende. Ciao.
Street, Air France 658.
658.
Air France 658, is possible to make a circle check?
You have to wait a couple of minutes. I'll get back to you in about 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay, copy.
Your control speedbird 6904 on the heading 0900, flight level 250.
Got 2 stations. First of all, UPS 249 you identified. Expect further climb in 2 minutes. That's copied. Speedbird 694 you identified. Turn right heading 120 and climb flight level 350.
Turn right heading 120 and flight level 350 for speedbird 694.
UPS 249, turn right heading 120.
We're closing up on Aviv now, and then Umweg, where we sort of briefly... No, we're still in Austria then. So we're cruising on the edge of Austria, and then we're crossing to Slovenia, which is where we get handed off to Eurocontrol East. Well, we're an hour into the flight, so I'll jot down our ETA. 12:57, I'll write, because I just saw that pop up and then go. Because we're quite close to it.
Direct to Gotha.
Obviously, that's with our. That is with.
5040
our.
Gotha.
Sort of.
Direct to Golf to confirm is that Golf.
What's it called? That's with the runway 12 arrival. Personally, I think we should be using 12, but I'm just going off the last ATIS. So who knows what ATC are going to be doing when they get back online down in Tel Aviv. You know what? For now, I'm going to plug in 30, and I'll plan a 30 arrival. Why is RNAV selected?
For your step climb, so go back to flight level 350.
I want to use ILS 30.
And call London 118.47.
Because I have a strong feeling it's going to be 39er.
And Maastricht Center, good
30,
morning. UPS 5022 with you, flight level 310.
UPS 5022, good morning, you identified. From present position, direct Gotha.
Direct Gotha for UPS 5022.
So yeah, even though the ATIS said runway 12, I'm not trusting that. Because that was from a different controller as well. They've gone offline now. So I'll go ahead and calculate our arrival speeds now, because I always forget to do this on long flights later in the flight. And since this thing calculates it based on landing weight, it's all okay. Why isn't it letting me change any of these things? And QNH down there's 101.
Navia 835 Victor, contact 135, decimal 3.
135, decimal 3, something.
Swiss 138, contact 135, decimal 3. Swiss 138, contact 135, decimal 3.
Okay, for some reason it's not letting me do this. Why isn't it letting me configure anything? That's kind of quite odd.
353, 338.
Odd. Yeah, it's not, for some reason it's not letting me.
UPS 249, would you be able level 370 for cruise as well?
UPS 249, Aviv.
Yeah, it's not letting me click on anything. odd.
UPS 249, expect this heading for another 5 to 10 minutes and I'll give you a shortcut afterwards.
There, solved the issue. There was something open on the other page. Right, 310 at 9. 27 degrees, QNH 1012. I might have to just like, it might be a different airport.
Present position, direct to Ladat.
Direct to Ladat.
Calculate, it's going to be an auto brakes 2 arrival. Because it's not the longest of runways, only 10,000 feet. I've had longer in this plane, but that's fine for auto brakes 2. So I'll be writing that down.
Yeah, out there, just send you higher climb via CPDSC.
There you go. We're using auto brakes 2 for landing.
0815 London, 118475.
Cool. Calculate that, which is done, and then... No! Changed it. Right. Sends...
contact 135.
Doesn't seem to make any difference anyway, it's still at the same speeds. Activate that. Excellent. We did have some weird... I don't know. You know, who knows? It might end up being... It might end up being a runway...
Emirates
It might end up being a runway...
135.
One of the other runways, but... I don't think it will be.
Austria 91 Whiskey, descent level 250.
There.
Descent of flight level 250.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be...
Emirates 30, very good morning, you identified. Climb flight level 31.
I think it's going to be a runway 12 because of the wind. It just seems silly
694, proceed direct
not to use it, but we'll see what the ATA says when we get a new controller.
Speedbird 694, proceed direct bomb beam.
Direct bomb beam, Speedbird 694.
Column 12 Golf Papa, hello, you identified. Proceed direct Golf Mike Hotel and climb flight level 390.
Proceed direct Golf Mike Hotel, climb flight level 390.
Austrian 27, climb level 300.
Climb
And
Alright, I think I'm going to go offline now.
Orange 77.
So I'll see you guys. Actually, I need to configure it first.
Orange 77 Yankee, choose.
UPS 249, you can proceed now direct Naipil, November, India, Papa Echo Lima.
Direct Naipil, UPS 249.
Thank you for your help.
Eurocontrol, hello, road Lufthansa 3, Charlie Lima, passing level 270 inbound Kumik, climbing.
Lufthansa 3, Charlie Lima, hello, identify direct to Dinkensbühl.
Well, there you go, it's all set up now, so
Lufthansa 3, Charlie Lima.
I will see you guys in a bit.
Switch to Unicom Dubai. Austrian 91 Whiskey, monitor Unicom Dubai.
Unicom, Austrian 91 Whiskey, safe control bind.
Is there 955, allow you identify? What is your requested level?
Flight level 3.
Hello guys, welcome back. It is 11:40, maybe back 5 minutes, because I'm actually going to go offline again at 12:15 for lunch, so I figured, maybe back 5 minutes with a little bit more time. We have been handed off to Eurocontrol East. We got handed off about 10 minutes ago now, and we are inbound Babel. And that is about it in terms of an update. We are alongside an Air France heading from Paris to Dubai as part of that event. Look, an A321, so it's going a lot slower than us. It's on a slightly different route, but it's quite cool. You can see it from there. And yeah, I'll be online until about 12:15 BST, 11:15 Zulu, and then I'll be breaking for lunch, probably about an hour, and then we'll get some coverage for the descent then. So, because the descent is going to be at about, by the looks of that, 1:45. So I want to be online maybe about for 1 o'clock, so we're safely before descent. Because all of that has to be on stream, right? I think it does. Also, guys, I did notice as well, the speed is another thing that is slightly out of place. So I'll just change that a minute. I need to move that over quickly. There we go. That's now in the right place, so I can get rid of that now. Cool. Because I said, it just last little bits moving around my overlay because I had to remake it, so you can't really test where everything is until you see it working. And then you can test how it's working fine or not. And it was good, so. We're up here at 410, we're, safely all flight really. We've been at 410. We're going to be with Eurocontrol East here until they end by Bulgaria, and yeah, they end by Bulgaria, so we will have to, right, where do we exit them then? We exit Bulgaria, and I'm going to look, we exit Bulgaria into Greece, I think? They don't cover that.
1035, descent for level 300.
No, so we're going to be exiting their airspace at Rodip, which is there, look. Still quite far away, so it gives an opportunity for some more ATC, because so far we've had full ATC the whole way, and it would be absolutely great if we could keep that up, but
Air France
who knows?
Bonjour, identified.
I mean, really, we're going to get to Tel Aviv, apparently, 2 hours before ATC even starts down there, so, I don't understand what's going on there. None of these planes that have taken off are going to be there at 3, because they've said it's going to be a 5-hour flight, and it is not a 5-hour flight, so they're going to have to go online earlier. I don't know when they are going to go online, who knows, we'll have to wait and see on that.
Eurocontrol Scandi 486.
Yeah.
Thank you, Scandi.
Yeah, not bad. It's been a pretty good flight so far, this. I mean, very smooth. The weather radar on this thing, I still maintain that it doesn't work. I've never seen a thing on this weather radar, and it's turned on, look. If you go to weather, look, it's set to weather and turbulence. The tilt is set to auto, so I haven't messed any of that up. The setting, just clicking map, do anything? No. See, it's weather and turbulence, which is the correct setting. And you can see down here, it says weather and turbulence, look, and then the tilt that has been automatically done with the A, see? So it's obviously working, the weather radar, because it appears there. And I've set it up correctly, but it doesn't seem to appear. I don't know why, but it just doesn't. Who knows why, but that is that.
Euro East Control, they Center 15 Victor level 360 inbound Aduna.
Sundeck 15 Victor, good morning, Squawk 0203.
It's nice to have some ATC though, I mean, that Air France back there's gone. Such a nice looking, it is a nice livery this. It's a shame about the blue engines, I'm pretty sure in real life, as I said, it's generally got white engines, and for some reason it doesn't have a registration, this livery. It has no registration.
Southern 15 Victor identified.
If you go inside, look, no registration, so I don't understand that.
We'll call Center Call.
But it's a lovely livery. You got, you know, as I said, you've got the two languages there mixed together. You've got the little blue stripe, the Israeli flag. It's really nice. And then obviously, you know, you put it on top of a 787, which is beautiful to start with.
Passing message Ryanair 244.
So it's great.
Alright, Ryanair 244. Can you please repeat the message?
Last transmission was not for you, sir.
No worries. However, no, Ryanair 244, we are actually ready ourselves to stand descent.
Perfect. 244, descent level 240 when reaching Unicom 228.
240 and when reaching Unicom 22, that's what Ryanair 244. Thanks for the same last time.
Unit. 7 whiskey, thank you.
On contrôle, Air France 628, good day, approaching Utah.
Air France 628, bonjour, identified.
But yeah, I don't know, this sort of like Stansted to Tel Aviv event hasn't been that busy. There's quite a few planes
Go ahead,
now.
Swiss 242.
But still, even then, they're very spread out. It's not like the Lisbon to Dubai that was full. You know? I mean, I was slightly early as it is, but I'm guessing, you know, the other event, the Paris to Dubai event, has sort of robbed quite a few of the people from it, because those Dubai events are literally weekly. They're between every week and every 2 weeks. They're a bit of both. So obviously I'm doing the one that's in 2 weeks from Frankfurt to Dubai. That should be about a 6-hour flight. I'm really looking forward to that. Should be very good fun. That's my next long flight after this one. Next week we're not doing any long flights. But yeah, it should be absolutely great fun, that should be. I was thinking, no, it's only been 2 weeks since I did the Lisbon to Dubai, I think. It's nuts. Felt like way longer than that. But yeah. They're fun, these events, because it's an opportunity to get loads of ATC and have some fun. It's like, I mean, out of London, the amount of ATC we were getting there, the amount of centres that were online is absolutely nuts. You know, the UK is great for ATC in that way. It's just absolutely awesome to get it. Quite common, isn't it, to get ATC. We've got no ATC currently over in Tel Aviv. So
the motion 1035.
We'll have to wait and see on that, I guess. So it's not meant to be coming online for 4 hours yet, but obviously everyone is going to be there by then. I mean, even planes departing Stansted now will be there by then. So, and the event's about to end in Stansted. It ends at 11. So it's kind of silly, I think. I think it's 3 anyway. I think it's 3 o'clock Zulu. It might be 2 o'clock Zulu. Oh, it is 2 o'clock Zulu. Okay, it's 3 hours until they come online. It's a little bit better, but it's not 5 hours, the flight. That's the issue they had. I think they are operating another one of these events in 2 weeks, but I'm not doing it. Yeah, the event got fully booked, but half of these people didn't show up. Or departed at the wrong time, or just, you know, whatever. Also, we just passed an hour and a half into the flights about 6 minutes ago, and I didn't bother to jot down the ETA. I should have done that. I like doing that on these long flights that are events. It helps me keep track of sort of, you know, where we are. So 13:05 Zulu. So look, 55 minutes before ATC. So hopefully they come online like an hour earlier and there's been a mistake. Otherwise we'll have no ATC. So, I mean, that would be a bit of a shame, wouldn't it? We'll have to see, I guess, what we end up with. But at the moment we've got ATC as far as Rodip, and then from there we have no ATC. Nothing else has come online as of yet, so we'll have to wait and see.
798, hello, not yet identified. What is your final level requested?
Final level requested 350. Started by 798.
Got by 798, climb level 350, stand by for squawk code.
I'm just trying nuts. I've only been streaming like 2 hours and 11 minutes. Feels like I've been streaming for ages. I mean, we're halfway, I think. We've got, you know, it was roughly 1,980 miles, I think. 1,990. So
600
let's say 2,000 miles.
Not yet identified. What is your final level?
And we've almost done, you know, we've done about 800. So
400.
okay, now traffic in your vicinity, climb level 400.
We're almost
we'll give you a
halfway.
smoke, when we have one.
Oh, there you go. The last bit of ATC, like, such as the other Eurocontrol Centre and Munich Control, just both of them, the Munich Centre, no, Munich, like, tower and things, both of them just went out of range, so just one ATC Centre now. It was so full earlier, but just the one Centre now. Left.
Thank you, sir.
Clouds are starting to go now. We're currently over Slovenia, I think. No. Just crossing into another country.
Scandi 7725, climb 350.
There's no label as to what this country is. Why is there no label? It's got Sarajevo in it, though. So, Bosnia, I think. Is it Bosnia? It's not marked on the map, but I think it is.
798, squawk 0236.
Yeah, it is Bosnia, but for whatever reason that's not marked on the map. On Navigraph, who knows why.
FedEx 5040 confirmed calling. For X-ray Echo Golf Romeo, call sign 4 Golf Romeo identified.
Thank you.
FedEx Hotel
35 miles to the next waypoint now.
040 identified. Louder motion 1035, leaving control airspace, Unicom frequency 228, ciao.
Today, it's thanks for the service. See you. Louder motion 1035.
Welcome. (798) identified. Continue the climb. 35.
Nice day out there.
Report overhead.
And we've got, well, yeah, 1,150-ish miles left now to run. Not bad. We're just shooting straight on. We've got no wind, actually. I just noticed that. The wind is literally 2 knots. What's going on? 2 knots? Are you serious? Okay. That's nice wind. It's not normal, though, to have literally no wind up at this altitude. It's constantly changing direction as well, which is interesting. We're just down to 492 knots now. It's actually beginning to become a headwind.
Your control recycle transponder 0237.
Squawking 0237, Tuesday fastest.
Ryanair 5 to the Fox, descent level 240.
Ryanair 5 to the Fox, level 240, thank you.
It's nice to have all the ATC. It's looking nice out there. We're currently over, well, not really over any cities. I don't really know how to pronounce half the towns around this area of the world. So it just go wrong. So I'm not with Bull. We're over Bosnia, quite close to Serbia. And then we'll be heading over Bulgaria. And after that, it's over to Turkey. And when we cross the border into Turkey, that's when we have no further... Actually, no, when we cross the border into Greece, that's when we have no further ATC available. Because for whatever reason, Greece doesn't take part in Eurocontrol. Oh, hello in the chat. Hope anyone watching does enjoy the content, obviously, it's my aim. So I saw they subscribed as well, thank you for subscribing.
We get 56 Mike identified.
Thank you for the subscription, we're now up to 81 subscriptions, not bad. Not bad.
Clear direct to Rastu for Juliet 56.
Maliv 600, Squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, Maliv 600.
It's Babel now. After that, it's 117 miles to Sosek. Rodip is where we run out of ATC. That's still ages away. Look, that's nice. Gives us plenty of time for further ATC to pop up over Greece and
Scandi 7725, contact
we haven't got it at the moment.
13545.
I'm always amazed at how quiet Eurocontrol centres are, despite the fact that there's like so many people in the airspace.
15 minutes out of contact.
662, pas de soucis, dites-moi quand vous êtes de retour.
Ah, on parle français, super, merci beaucoup à France 662.
Pas de soucis.
I've never seen the wipers work on this thing, let's have a look. That's intermittent, and then you've got low, and then high, which is
7725.
when it goes mad.
What?
Contact Maastricht, frequency 13545.
13545, can I know service for 225?
Center, good morning. UPS 5022 with you, flight level 310.
5022, good morning, identified.
Emirates 76 requesting to leave flight deck for 10 minutes.
10 minutes approved, call me back.
We'll call you back as soon as possible, Emirates 76.
Follow 3 Zulu Charlie, good morning, Squawk 0256.
This is exactly like the BA livery though, that part of it. With the engine, it's just like, it's amazing how similar it is.
Say your request again, 486? 486, descent level 240.
It's about 240
751 hours on flight sim. 49 hours in the last 2 weeks. That's not the best, maybe, but anyway. I love flight sim though. Honestly, it is great fun, this game. And remember, tomorrow tune in 8:30 AM. BST. That's the usual schedule for tomorrow.
At flight level 350,
no events. We're flying the Dash 8.
20 miles.
Oh dear. There you go. I hear that we're flying the Dash 8 causes problems. Flying from Bergen to Oslo and back, so that should be really good fun. Bergen sometimes gets an ATC occasionally, so or we might not have any ATC. I don't know. We'll have to depend on just luck, really. If we get some, we get some. If we don't, we don't. And I probably won't be flying the Dash 8 after that ever again, or at least not for a while. So enjoy it if you're a Dash 8 fan.
Now leaving my controlled airspace, reach to Unicom 122 estimate base better.
We've been in the air coming up on
600,
2 hours now.
Maastricht, frequency 135.45.
135.45 Malay 600, can service, bye-bye.
Bye, Thomas. Rhino 5 Zulu Fox, leaving controlled airspace, Unicom 228, ciao. Same to you. Scandi 90 Alpha, when you are ready, descend level 260.
When ready, descend level 260, Scandi 90.
Alright, nice. I'm just going to check the weather
Swiss
for Tel Aviv.
138, leaving
Lovely.
controlled airspace,
290 at 8 knots. QNH is now 1012. It's up to 28 degrees. Oh, I want to be there right now. We've got some scenery installed. It's not proper scenery, it's just a little update scenery.
It's on track 15 Victor, descend flight level 240 upon reaching Unicom 228.
240 and we're reaching Unicom to the spy center 15 Victor.
But it should be good. Also, I think we'll be going offline in about 10 minutes now. But yeah, the weather is lovely down there. Yeah, the scenery, that's what I was saying. The scenery is, basically, it's not scenery, it's one of those ones where it's like upgraded to up-to-date sort of taxiways and terminals. Like a lot of the sceneries I get. Because they're the ones that are free and they're quite easy to install, you know. And I'm not bothered about making the airport look nice. I'm not bothered about scenery that looks nice. I'm bothered about scenery that's up to date, because that's what matters. I mean, who cares? I could be flying around, you know, something that looks terrible, but as long as all the gates and all the taxiways and all the signs are there, that's what's important. Otherwise, you know, you can't really fly online. It's a little bit difficult to do that. But I've got a scenery directory going. Maybe I'll show you guys. Look, so
Clipper 718,
so I mean, it's in my downloads folder. It's a great tip
to lose.
To sort of
thanks for services, bye-bye, 122.8,
to lose
718.
kind of like, you know, to get rid of storage space, like have more space. I mean, in my downloads folder, I've created an FSX folder and scenery. And if you go to Europe,
Unicom 228,
actually,
ciao.
Unicom 228, have a great weekend. Scandi 486.
You too.
I'm pretty sure Israel's in Asia, isn't it? Not Europe. And you can see there I've got the Israel scenery I did, and I've done that with all of them, and they're zipped versions, so they save you some space. Great idea, that, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Israel's in Asia, isn't it? I don't know why I put it was in Europe. Israel continent. It is in Asia. Good. Good. So yeah, it's in Asia. So I don't know why I said it was in Europe there on that folder. But it's a good way of tracking what sort of scenery you've got installed as well. It's great for that. I've done that for all the airports. However, I don't have a lot of the UK ones there because I actually deleted the files that were there because they were the UK 2000 installers. Because that's how I do a lot of the UK scenery. Any airport that's available to have free UK 2000 scenery, because some airports don't have the free version of UK 2000 scenery available from UK 2000. They only do a free version they do it for most airports, but London City didn't have one, and Southampton didn't have one.
And you?
And then you had to get other scenery then. Because if I was to buy like the full version scenery, all the up to date, like all the really cool textures and things, it would probably lag out of the game, honestly. So there's road dip, look, we're still quite far away from it. As you can see on there. I'm just gonna preview quickly.
Scandinavian 990 Alpha, Unicom frequency
The time I'll be back at later, just so I can
Unicom
flick over to it immediately. There we go. Just making sure. You guys wouldn't have seen anything actually, because I was put it into studio mode to do that. Studio mode is great on OBS. It allows you to like edit another scene without moving to it, so that people watching can just stay looking at this one, you know, the current scene. So I've got 3 scenes there now.
Clear direct rapid, cross rapid, flight level 300. Call me ready. Sure can. Rapid, Romeo, Alpha.
So far today we've had 12 playbacks, not bad. That person's so quiet, I can barely hear them. over the voice of my game, you can't even tell that someone's talking. I just know that the receiver thing is going blue, which means someone is talking. But that quiet, I'm like, huh? Are you sure? I don't know. Being too quiet is a pain, but it's probably better than being too loud. Because when you're too loud, you've got A, not being able to understand you like you were quiet, but then B, the fact that they blow your ears off at the same time. Like, it really hurts sometimes. Depending on how loud they are. Oh, we've got a headwind now, look, so that's that evening out. I'll fill out the 2 hours into flight ETA now, because it's just 5 minutes away from that.
787, hello from Euro Control, climb flight level 330 initially, not yet identified, stand by for score.
1306, so yeah, it is being delayed back a little bit, not too bad. And yeah, the weather, we haven't had any ATC yet now for Tel Aviv or anywhere after Tel Aviv even.
North Transfer 84, descent flight level 240. Upon reaching Unicom frequency 228.
Level 240, when we reach in contact Unicom 122 decimal light. North Trans.
We're just almost under 1,000 miles now, so we're pretty much halfway now along our flight, 2 hours in. Normally by this point I'd be landing, you know, I would have just landed probably and taxiing to the gate in a normal stream. However, this stream continues on. Continues on much longer. I reckon the stream will probably about 4.5 hours by the time we're done, maybe a little bit more. Even though it was originally planned to be, you know, it was initially planned to be about probably 5 hours, but it's definitely going to be shorter than that, I think. It's not going to beat the record for that when you compare it to the Montreal flight. The Frankfurt to Dubai event might break that record, but they're very similar flight lengths. Montreal to Heathrow and Frankfurt to Dubai, they're very similar flight lengths, so that'll be interesting. Whether it does beat that. We're approaching Sosek, we're only 15 miles out of it.
Ryanair 26 Delta Fox, wrong frequency. The frequency you need is Maastricht 13545. Ciao.
It's a 75 request, climb flight level 370.
Emirates 75 approved, climb flight level 370.
UPS 5022 request climb 330.
UPS 5022 approved, climb level 330.
Climb level 330, UPS 5022.
Swiss 242, time to say goodbye, switch to Unicom 228, happy weekend.
Alright, so Swiss 242, going to Unicom 122, that's my call.
See you, Ryan.
So we're heading into Sosek now, and then it'll be the next waypoint, which is Nizva. And then we've got, after Road Dip, it's actually quite consecutive groups of waypoints then. Even though I don't know, are they part of an airway? Oh yeah, we are joining UN 131 for a bit, so yeah, because mostly this whole flight we've just been
Hello, Aeroflot,
going
unfortunately
direct.
you're not inside my airspace.
That's
Switch
not
to
me.
Unicom 228.
It's all around Halal, but it wasn't me. I'm well inside his airspace.
UPS 249, hello, all identified.
Right, 90 miles left till Nizva now. But yeah, no further ATC at the moment currently after Eurocontrol East. It's a shame because I would have loved to have had full ATC like the whole way if we could have done that, but I guess it's not possible.
Scandinavian 7725, hello again, all identified. Would you like a shortcut?
Sure.
Akika, direct.
Akika's going to be also switching off.
UPS 5022, can we get out of the cockpit for about 5 minutes, please?
You can, and bring back a coffee if you have.
Well, sure, with a croissant, oui, oui. Thank you very much.
Excellent.
Okay.
Y a-t-il des baguettes disponibles?
Bien cuite.
We can give you some, my friend, 664.
Excellent.
Right, it's coming up to 12:15 now, so I'm going to go ahead and go offline, guys. Ready for lunch in a little bit. I will see you back around 1 o'clock, about 45 minutes, hopefully. When we will be getting ready for descent. Oh my guys, thank you. I will see you in about 45 minutes. Hello guys. I'm back. There we go. I'll be streaming now right until... I'll be online streaming all the way until the end of the flight. Now we haven't got too long left to go. We are on Unicorn now. We got handed off from Eurocontrol East a little bit back there. About 20 minutes ago now. 10 minutes maybe. And we haven't had any ATC further from there. Now, Tel Aviv even. Oh, here you go. As I speak, Tel Aviv ground has literally just come online now. So, hopefully, I mean, the ATC in Tel Aviv is not meant to start for another 2 hours. But, obviously, it seems as if the flight is shorter than Vatsim Israel originally said it would be. And, yeah. So, we've got about 440 miles now until descent. So, not too bad. You know, not that long now, just under an hour. So, I thought we'd look at the arrival for today. So, I've got them all pinned and ready. Here we go. Here they are. So, we are starting out, at the moment, the Amos 1 Echo is looking like what we're going to take. This is straightforward. There is one that like operates a slight sort of holding pattern. The 1 Foxtrot. We're going to take the 1 Echo, obviously, unless we get assigned anything else. Because the wind is looking perfect still for runway 30, so, you know. Transition level is actually flight level 200. I'll put that in now. I did not know that. 200, that's nuts. There, put that in. And, yeah, so we're heading into Zucco, where we need to be below 13,000. And then it's between 10,000 and 11,000 at Confo. Below 9,000 at Amos, 8,000, 6,000, yep, at Vetec, 8,000, 6,000, 8,000, 6,000, perfect, that's all correct. Why have we not got a speed thing at Vetec? We haven't got a speed calculation for some reason. I'm guessing it's going to be 240. In fact, it's definitely going to be 240. We're almost certainly going to be below... We're almost certainly going to be below 10,000 feet, so I'll put that in there. And in fact, it's going to be 240 there as well, because we are going to be below 10,000 feet. So, change that one as well. Excellent. Now, that's our arrival, and we head to Hadass after that, where we need to be max 230 knots, so we're all fine. We need to be above 6,000, and then we move on to the ILS approach then, which I'll get the minimums plugged in for in a little bit. 6,000 at Hadass, 6,000 at Rabin, or above, same thing. You have to be at 6,000 at Gintu, and then 5,000 to 6,000 at Gite, and then Shira, 4,000. We've got to be max 185 knots at Rosso, perfect. And then we head into Mosh, and then that is then onto the arrival, and we'll be on a 9-mile final from 3,200 feet. Perfect. Minimums on the ILS decision height is going to be 330 on the Barrow, which is 200 feet above the ground. Perfect. That's the wrong thing. 330. So there isn't, even though there is a ground control, there isn't an ATIS as of yet, so we'll just ignore that. And then once we land, so runway 30 we're landing on, we're going to use auto brakes too for the 10,000 foot runway. Probably vacate on Zulu, maybe Romeo. It would be nice if we could vacate there. I'll see if I can make it. And then we'll probably taxi into Terminal 3 area. Probably stand, any of these stands really, I don't really mind. Anything that's suitable for a 787 really. So that is it. That's all we need to know for our arrival now. Everything else will be tuned by the plane, which is nice. So I know what we're doing. Let's get rid of that Navigraph map now. So we're all ready for our arrival. Again, maybe we'll have to switch to runway 12. I wouldn't mind, because it would save us time, but I'd rather know sooner rather than later, and there is no ATIS at the moment, so interesting. Also, I'm going to have a look, actually. I haven't checked for about 2 hours. Is that problem? You know the problem with Vatsim I had? Obviously, you know, all of Vatsim's websites going down and the pre-filing going down. Is that back up? Wow, it's still not back up. That's not good. Luckily, it's not. It's not affecting the network services. It's just affecting their website, so it doesn't affect me now. The only thing it affected me for was pre-filing the flight, which I was able to do myself. It just takes a little bit longer. Wind, we've got a little bit of a headwind, about 10 knots of headwind. We're going to be descending about 50 minutes from now. Not bad. Hopefully we'll have some ATC for that. I don't know. I am really hoping we'll get some ATC. However, we're just waiting really. I mean, ground are currently online, but apart from that, nothing. And then we're waiting for a set to set up an ATIS and things. Looks quite nice out there. It's quite cloudy, this little patch. It's partly sunny in Tel Aviv. Has been all day. It's currently 28 degrees, QNH 1012 down there. Yeah, 20,000 feet though as a transition level. Can't believe that. A little bit of a strange transition level maybe, but there we go. But as you can see, we're still a little bit out of Tel Aviv at the moment, so no problem. We're currently on an airway, I think. I don't know. Maybe not, but we've got fairly close together waypoints. I'll turn this down to an 80 nautical mile range, actually. And we're just sort of cruising along here now until our arrival, and we've got loads of waypoints to be dealing with. After, we start our arrival quite soon, actually. We started at Zucco, which is actually on the next page, and so there is a long gap between waypoints there. Look, between Tomby and Adaki, there's a 149-mile gap. So, we've still got 600 miles to run, so we're not, we're far from descending yet, but it's pretty nice. I'll probably online until the end of the flight now. I will keep an eye on the ATC in Tel Aviv, just making sure that an ATIS doesn't come online. If it does, I'll obviously grab it, but yeah, it's a shame we haven't had the greatest of ATC. Now we're not having the greatest of ATC. I feel sorry for everyone who departed later than me though, because both Eurocontrols are actually offline now. So it was really busy earlier, but it has definitely quietened down quite a bit now. So who knows? So I got, being first kind of got me, I got ATC all the way from Stansted to Greece, so not bad. But then obviously since Greece is when Eurocontrol ends, and I've now no longer got any ATC. And yeah, I don't know, apparently Tel Aviv ATC isn't meant to come online for another 2 hours, but obviously that is, well, it is a bit of a mistake, because I left Stansted at 12 minutes into the event, so really I should be getting ATC roughly 12 minutes from Tel Aviv, if they've timed it correctly, or maybe more like half hour from Tel Aviv, because they tend to give a little bit for approach and things. So the fact that it's still not on for 2 hours and I'm closing in on Tel Aviv is a little bit silly. I mean, again, the problem is they've said it's going to be a 5-hour flight, and then it isn't going to be a 5-hour flight. That's the biggest issue. But my ETA right now is, it keeps getting delayed a little bit, but it's 13:15. So, I mean, it's been delayed about 10 minutes since we first took off. But 13:15 is our current. So an hour and 15 from now is my current ETA. That will probably change, but yeah. Yeah, I've been up here at 41,000 feet the entire flight. It's nice being up this high. Gotta say, I enjoy doing these events. That's, that is for certain. I don't. It's why I do them. It's great fun. We've had a decent amount of viewers today as well. We've had 16 clicks, not too bad. We had one subscriber join as well. Thank you to whoever that was who joined. Who subscribed us, obviously. I'll always be happy when we get new subs. Great, isn't it? Yeah, the channel should grow, and it's very good that it is, so, a shame that like we haven't got as much ATC now, but you know, I would like to get full ATC into Tel Aviv if possible. I mean, Israel, that's the thing, Israel control is actually a very small area, so I'd need like Cyprus control to come online really to get approach things and whatever, but it doesn't look like we're going to get that right now. I don't know, we're still over Turkey right now. We're currently, we're not really over anywhere, honestly. We're passing over Antalya. We're passing fairly close to Antalya at DC. Where's Istanbul? For some reason I'm struggling to find Istanbul. Yeah. I'm within the Istanbul FIR now, so should be somewhere around here. I can't see it anywhere, but you know. Who knows? We haven't got yet. So at the moment it's just Tel Aviv ground. For some reason they haven't set up an ATIS. I mean, ground can set up an ATIS if they want, but not at the moment. So I'm going to be sticking with runway 30. I know because earlier with these same weather conditions they were using runway 12 for some reason, even though the wind is literally right now. Like, it just updated 300. Like, that wind is bang on for runway 30. So I don't know why you'd take 12, but we're planning 30 until I'm told otherwise, really, with this weather. QNH is actually 1011 now, and it's a nice toasty 28 degrees. Oh boy, that's nice and warm. That'd be nice. Hopefully we can butter this thing into Tel Aviv, that'd be nice. Haven't had the best of landings in a 787 in the last sort of week and a bit. So, you know, after four hours and something of flying, it would be nice to get some ATC. No, well, it would be nice to get some ATC. It'd also be nice to get a very nice landing, because recently I haven't been so good at getting that on this in this plane. I'm not currently in range of any ATC though, so who knows? We'll have to wait and see on that, but yeah, we've got everything planned for our arrival. We've got our minimums set and everything, so I mean, anything obviously will change my plans are ATC, but at the moment, despite the fact that there's an event on, we're not getting any, sadly, over in Tel Aviv, because they've, as I said, it's not meant to be online for another hour and 50 minutes, which is quite silly. But sadly, that's how it's working today for some reason, some strange reason. That's what they're doing them, because for some reason Vatsim Israel think it's a 5-hour flight, which it isn't. You know, it's not a 5-hour flight at all. It's about, well, Simbrief is saying 4 hours 15. My plane was originally saying about 3 hours and 45, but that'll be changed because the plane's ETA system is never correct. You know, because you can't put in the cruise winds on this plane properly, like in the init page. So our speed has dropped down. It was meant to be doing Mach 8.858. We're doing 857 now instead of 858. Not much slower. We've got mainly a crosswind. It's overall a 7 knot. 7? No. That might be 8 knot headwind actually. Yes, 8 knots. Excuse the bad maths. Rip. Yeah, we're burning the air coming up on 3 hours. We actually fell out the 3 hours ETA. Now I've adjusted the speeds on our arrival. That has now gone to 13:15 Zulu. Which is perfect. When we first took off, it was 13:04. Then I adjusted the arrival to 12, so that changed it to 12:57. And then after that, I decided that was a silly idea and put it back to 30. And that was 105, 106, 110, and then 115 Zulu now. Just clicked onto 116 as soon as I put that down, but whatever. So yeah, we're looking like just over an hour until we're touching down. So not bad, about an hour and 6 minutes until touchdown, which which is pretty nice. We're looking at descending about 40 minutes as well. So we've still got a little bit of time up here at cruise over the lovely country of Turkey. It's all looking good. Don't put it on the memory here today. I mean, it was on like 55. I think it was on like 55, 56% in Stansted, and it's still on 56. It's pretty amazing. And I've been in the air for 3 hours as well. There we go. I'm not even in range of Tel Aviv ground yet. I mean, if we were to go direct, it's 490 miles to Tel Aviv. Obviously, we're not going direct totally. It's a little bit far from that, but still not too bad. Looking at it, we've got 3 waypoints up here that are like really close together. And we're descending around Adaku, so it's really not far until descent now, because these 3 waypoints are like really close together between Nesil and Adisi. We've got 3 that are very close together. It's not bad. It'd be nice if we could have some ATC, obviously. I mean, same thing for the people doing the Paris to Dubai event. That hasn't got full ATC either. I can't wait for next Saturday either. We're doing Singapore real ops from Ho Chi Minh down to Singapore. That should be pretty full ATC, hopefully. At least into Singapore, it will be. And the A320, I think a Jetstar Asia A320. I haven't flown the A320 for quite a while yet now, so when was the last time we flew it? I think next week is actually A320 week, if I'm not sort of mistaken. I think we are mainly flying it next week. Let's have a look. I'm pretty sure I am only flying it next week. Because thinking about it, I'm doing 3 flights next week, one of which is in the 787, just remembered. So next week, we're doing Innsbruck to Ibiza in an A320, Ibiza to Gatwick on the Friday, because I initially scheduled it for Sunday and then realised I couldn't do it, and because of how I'd scheduled my streams, I'm going to end up doing it on the Friday. So we're going to do a 787-9 Ibiza to Gatwick on the Friday, and then on the Saturday, we're going to do Singapore real ops. So that should be great fun. Ho Chi Minh into Singapore. Can't wait for that. I really can't wait. Should be absolutely great fun. I'm hoping. And then obviously the week after that, mainly 737 flying, and a bit of 787 as well. So we're flying the A320, twice next week, which is not bad, because I don't often fly it. So that's pretty nice. We're flying Eurowings next week as well. I do like Eurowings. I think I've got the livery ready, in fact. I'm pretty sure I installed the livery already. I'll check that another time. I think probably tomorrow or today at some point I will have a look through. I need to install some Ibiza scenery still. And I'll make sure I've got all the liveries installed I've got for next week. I've got the Jetstar one working. It's just about getting one of the other ones working now. Actually, one thing I haven't done is check the fuel. So we're meant to be landing. We've got 7,800 kilos we'll be landing with, which is a lot of fuel. We are meant to be landing with 6.8. There you go, 6.8. 6,800, so we're fine for fuel. We are absolutely perfect on the fuel today. Which is nice, means we're using not quite enough, which is exactly what we wanted. Landing speed is all set. We're going to be doing a flaps 30 arrival into Tel Aviv. No, just common sense really, standard Quite a nice, simple, standard arrival. Flaps, generally just go full flats, basically. Still no ATC as we approach Tel Aviv. We're only just 500 miles out now. We're descending in 35 minutes. Not that far now, Tel Aviv. It's a lovely livery, this. I do like it. The slightly tinted windows of 787 as well. It's just like, it's nice. It's really nice. I'll be the first plane to land in this event by about 25 minutes, even though that's partially down to how quick the 787 is, and the fact that I was the first to take off, obviously. Even though I took off, what was it? I pushed back 7 minutes early, so not bad. And when I pushed back, the event had already started as well, so I wasn't early. I mean, I was early, but it's not by much. Yeah, we're looking for a flight time of 4 hours and 17, but it's looking like we are going to easily beat that. We've got 58 minutes left to run, so that's not going to be, not going to be a problem, I don't think. Yeah, at the moment it's just ground online in Tel Aviv. It would of course be nice to have a little bit more than just ground online, but it's something, I guess, isn't it? In fact, I may as well just pre-tune them at the moment, since they're like the first people we're going to have. 118050. Hopefully we will get someone before Tel Aviv ground. It would be rather nice, but we'll wait and see. I need to set down the heading. I haven't done that for a while. There we go. Yeah, hopefully before we start descending we'll get ATC. I mean, we are still quite far off descending. Still, almost half hour, so that's enough time for some ATC to pop up. We'll be like, the event's starting to kick into gear with the first arrival, but maybe I'm a little bit too early. That's probably what it is. I mean, the event in Tel Aviv is meant to be starting in an hour and 45 minutes. As I said, it is partially down to bad timing by Vatsim Israel, and I can't really say much about me really, because I actually left 7 minutes early, but it was still within event times. I actually took off at 10:12, and the event started at 10 in Stansted, so I was perfectly within event timings. So who knows? That's the problem. It says here the flight distance is about 2,000 nautical miles, which it is, and the estimated flight time is 5 hours. That's the bit they got wrong. The estimated flight time is not 5 hours. It is currently 4 hours and 17. And when I first planned it, it was 4 hours and 5. Oh, it looks like the Vatsim network is back up. Looks like the Vatsim's website is back up now, because I just tried to go onto it and it's working. However, it's saying it's not working on their page, but it is clearly working. I managed to get onto the Vatsim site. Yeah, Vatsim site's working again now. Nice. Nice. Although this is still replying that there's an issue, but it's back up, so I don't really mind. I'm just lucky it wasn't the network that went down, If the network goes down, that's a pain, but it's alright if the websites go down, because you don't tend to use them as often. I mean, really, the only thing you use them for is looking for events, and basically, looking for events, and Oh dear. Mind blank. Looking for events in pre-filing flights. That's literally all you use generally the Vatsim website's for, so it's not as much of an issue. Obviously, if the servers go down, that is a little bit more a problem. However, the UK does have 2 servers, which is quite nice. Very handy, because I have been in a boat where one of them has gone offline before. But then you can just connect onto the other one. If one goes down, just connect to the other, so it's not too bad. We're approaching Nestle. We've got, after this now, we've got 2 more waypoints quite close together, and that'll put us fairly close to our arrival waypoint, actually. I can start to see my own descent look on there now. We are descending quite early. We're descending about just over 200 miles, about 210 miles out from Tel Aviv because of the arrival restrictions that we have. That's why that's happening. It's looking like, we're not going to have any ATC for it, sadly. It's such a shame, though. I would have loved to have ATC. Right, 8 nautical miles left now to Lamsa, and then heading to DC. From there it's to Tombi, and then shortly after that we are going to be, actually no, I think it'll be closer to Adaki that we start descending. Still, still 225 miles. It's gone pretty quickly, this flight, only 225 miles to descent. It doesn't feel like that. That is absolutely certain. I'm just sitting here waiting for more Tel Aviv ATC. I'm like, come on. Only 3. There's 3 planes on the ground, and we've just got ground control online. I want a bit more than that. It'd be nice to have, like, I don't know, like approach or something online, or centre. It'd be nice if we had centre, approach, tower, all of that. But approach is probably the best one to have online. Like, if you have centre and approach online, and then you have ground, you can sort of skip out tower. But yeah, it's nice. 3 hours and 10 minutes into the flight. So using this logic, according to SimBrief, we should have 1 hour and 6 minutes left in the flight. So we should be landing at 13:31. So it's looking like we're going to land about 15 minutes early. I've got hiccups. Nice. Great. Surprisingly thinking about it, I don't think I've ever had those in a stream before. Great. Okay, looking at our arrival, there's no speed restrictions until like Hadass, but you need to be obviously 250 knots below 10,000, which is why I set it there. But at Confo, I think we should be okay for 308, I don't know. And yeah, transition level is flight level 200. It's nuts that, it's so early. Well, I may as well get, considering what they're using as yeah, considering 20,000 is the transition altitude, we'll preset the QNH now to 1011, which should get some new weather through on Tel Aviv in the next 5 to 10 minutes. That should be nice. Oh, someone just came online called RUB Centre. Where are they? I don't see anyone called LRUB Centre anywhere. Full ATC for LBSR, LRBB, and LUUU. Is Black Sea control. Wonder where that is. I can't see. I'll be honest, I can't actually see any of those. Maybe they can be controlling us. 12975. Black Sea West control. I don't really know where all these. They go LBSR. Oh no, it's probably not covering us. LRBB and L. Can't see LUUU, but it's over by Bulgaria and that area, unfortunately. So we're not going to be getting any ATC from them today, unfortunately. That is a shame, isn't it? I thought, oh, a new centre online in our range? That sounds good, but nah. Wouldn't get lucky. In fact, they've just gone offline again. Or maybe not offline, but I'm out of their range anyway now, so doesn't matter. Still no further ATC down in. Oh dear, I've lost. Yeah, Vatsim's not had any more. Oh great. I've lost VatSpy in terms of it's not being able to download any further traffic updates yet. I don't know why, but it's lost. So yeah, hopefully we'll just keep going. It's probably a problem with no, still nothing at the moment. Shame. So I'll keep trying to refresh that. I'll give it another minute and I'll try refreshing it again. But yeah, there's some out-of-date data. And once it passes 4 minutes, it's classed as out of date and it tries to refresh. And for whatever reason, we haven't got any more ACC. Not ATC, any further download details. Like download bits, which is a shame. But never mind, I guess. That's how it is. We're approaching Tomby, so we'll be descending in the next. There you go, there it is. Just about 170-ish miles from now. There we go, yep. Not bad, we can see our descent on there. And hopefully, I don't think it'll be too sharp a descent, but it'll be very sort of relaxed descent after we reach, like after we pass Zucco. It'll be extremely relaxed, the descent. Because of these restrictions that they've got in place at Tel Aviv. Still no data from VatSpy. That's a shame. I don't know what's going on there with VatSpy, but it's having a bit of a problem in downloading the data. I'll check Vatsim's website, but like Vatsim's server status. Generally, it isn't the problem on VatSpy's end. No, on Vatsim's end. Normally, it's an issue with something else. No, it's still nothing. Well, I'll try again in a few minutes. Well, we're approaching Tomby. We've got about 11 miles worth of headwinds right now. Nope, still can't get data, so I don't know what's going on there. I have to just ignore that, then we'll accept VatSpy is not working for some reason, who knows why. But I'll still know when ATC is online, because I'll get them in vPilot. At the moment there is nothing showing up in vPilot for me, so it is all fine. Obviously, a shame we don't have ATC, but aside from that, it's fine. Like I said, we are a little bit early in Tel Aviv, really. Nothing at the moment, though, unfortunately. We've got absolutely nothing in terms of the data on VatSpy, which is a shame. It's behind some slight errors. There we go, slight turn. Plane's going to take now. And it will, of course, slow down because this plane, for some reason, likes to slow down. It's a very brief turn, though, so it's not too bad. And before the next waypoint, we are going to have to descend just shortly before it's at Adaku. Very shortly before, actually, so still 142 miles left. But yeah, we are closing in on Tel Aviv, guys. Just 353 miles to run now. This thing really does chew up miles. Like, I say it often about this plane, I say it all the time, but it really does chew up miles. VatSpy's not having it. It's not even letting me refresh it now. Right, what if I close VatSpy and bring it back up? I might do something. There we go. Turn it off and on again. That does the trick. And VatSpy's back working, which is nice. We've still got ground online in Tel Aviv, but nothing else. Oh, well, it's a bit of a shame, isn't it? But never mind. Currently 3 planes on the ground in Tel Aviv right now, 2 departing, 1 arriving. And we are within Cyprus control area now, so obviously no ATC, sadly. That's how it is, I guess. We'll probably be landing without ATC, but that's how the event's gone, I guess. They're just not really planned it properly, but whatever, it's still pretty good. I mean, I'm not complaining. We had full ATC from Stansted all the way to Greece, so it's not like we had no ATC, but it would have been nice to get someone landing, that's for certain. Okay, we are now in range of Tel Aviv ground, so that means we are in range of all Tel Aviv control and any ATC they decide to spring up now, but unfortunately it does look like we're not going to be having much ATC in Tel Aviv, just ground really, which is like something, but would have been nice to have a little bit more, wouldn't it? I don't know. Israel Centre might come online now, but who knows? But yeah, we are descending in just 110 miles now. It's absolutely flown by this flight, so that does mean probably no ATC, sadly, for this flight, but that's it, I guess. Still don't totally understand what this screen exactly says. I mean, So you got our heading look and the heading bug, but I can't really work out anything else. I don't know, I prefer that screen down there personally. At the moment, yeah, we'll just be landing as planned in Tel Aviv. The winds, okay, we had a slight weather update. QNH is now 1011, same as before. Temperature's actually dropped from 28 to 27. Oh, it's so chilly now. Really, I mean, it's okay. 27 degrees is nice and toasty as well. Service winds, we've got 310 at 13, so still perfect for runway 30. We'll get some more weather through in about 20 minutes, I should think, but we're probably descending by then, so we can leave that. There's just 2 planes on the ground in Tel Aviv now because they've started leaving the planes that were on the ground. Yeah, we're approaching sort of last chance now to get some ATC for landing. Unless they decide to come online in the next, 10 minutes. It's basically got nothing, unfortunately. It's a real shame, really, but whatever, that's, even they said there was an event on, but then planned it for the wrong time. I don't mind that. So we had such good ATC earlier. It's not really a problem. There's 3.5 hours into the flight. I probably won't report 4 hours because we'll be descending by then. But 3.5 hours into the flight. Our ETA is currently 1317 Zulu, which is 1317. There you go. Yeah, 13:17, not bad. Still just under 40 minutes into arrival now, but oh wow. half hour ahead of the nearest of the other, the next plane from Stansted, even though we didn't take off, that close together. It must just be like the power of a 787. I don't think anyone else. Is anyone else actually taking a 787? Someone's taking a 747. But I don't think anyone else is taking... There's another 747. But there doesn't appear to be any 787s. That's quite nice right there, though. At 3:30, descending in just 75 miles. Flight has gone quick. Yeah, look, descent 70 miles, because it's just before Adaku. It's going to be quite a sort of calmish descent, and then it will start to even out, I should think, as we get closer to Tel Aviv. But no ATCs. We have quite Amman approach. But that doesn't seem to cover Tel Aviv, no. Obviously, because it's for Amman, not Tel Aviv. It's looking like we're going to do our descent and all that, on what we're doing, on Unicorn. What a shame. Shame we got no ATC, no ATC even for Tel Aviv, but never mind, I guess. It'll be time to descend about 55 miles. Not far. 265 to go. I've done about, 1,800 miles then, almost? And Cairo approach has come online as well. It's so annoying. Like, why do all these airports keep having ATC and there's no events at them? And the one airport that does have an event has just got ground. Like, thank you. Right, descent in 40 miles. I'll go ahead and get my message ready on Unicom, so it'll be LLBG traffic descending from flight level 410 via Amos 1 Echo Star using ILS 30 approach with Hadass transition and ETA is currently about 1320 Zulu, I reckon it'll be. By the time we get there, is it the Amos 1 Echo we should be taking? Yeah. Perfect, that's what I planned. But yes, I don't know, I didn't think I'd be able to make my descent announcement on Unicom, but I haven't got any better today, so whatever, I guess. We are all ready, and you can see it'll be quite a sort of fairly nice descent, and then it's going to be, after Zucco, it'll level out a bit, and then get a little bit steeper again, and then just level out totally, then about 9,000-ish. So I'll probably set, I'll get the, probably about 9,000, no, 6,000 it'll probably level out at. But, oh nice! Cyprus Centre have just come online. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, they just came back offline. I just deleted my message. Really? I don't know why I bothered deleting it. Like, I mean, it doesn't guarantee it, like ATC, does it? For ILS 30 approach. Hadass transition. ETA is 1320 Zulu. Okay. Oh, there we go. Nice. Tower have just come online for Tel Aviv as well. So that's kind of nice. We have some tower. But it'd be great if we had approach now. Now, obviously, we're not within Tel Aviv's airspace until we start the star, really. That's when we enter Israel. So it's still quite a while away, despite the fact that we're descending now. Descending in 16 miles. It's a shame, yeah, Cyprus Centre came online and then literally 10 seconds later went offline. They're just trolling at that point. Like, thank you. Whatever, you know, hopefully we'll get an ATIS now, yes? Yes, we have an ATIS. The ATIS, this is Information Alpha. Arrival, runway 30, departing runway 26. Service wind, 10 degrees, 13 knots. Vacate on Zulu. Great, okay, so we need to... Oh, there you go, Cyprus Control have come online now. Great, so we need to exit on Zulu. We have to exit on Zulu, which is right at the end of the runway, honestly. You can't, there's only one taxiway after that, so I don't know why you'd be able to, you know, say if you're unable. So we'll be using auto brakes too. Set that now, as I am going to be descending. I mean, Cyprus Control have come online now, but it'll probably be a little bit of time before I get the contact me. So, right, dying, probably, I don't know, if we had ATC, they'd probably give us like 20,000 or something. That's transition altitude, so we'll set 20,000 for now. We'll just see what we get as we get closer, I guess. That's nice, though. We have ATIS. We have some information about what on earth we're doing. And there we go. We're hitting descent in 2 miles. So sadly, we're not going to be having full Cyprus Control. Right, descent checklist then. Recall, yeah, we're all good. Notes have been checked. Auto brake is set to 2. Perfect. Landing data is set. Landing at speed is going to be 140 and minimums is set to 330. Approach briefing, I know what I'm doing there, so cool. Altimeters, we've got that all taken care of, so straight over to the landing checklist for that. Right, down we go, and we'll wait for the contact me from Cyprus Control that we will hopefully get. Generally it does take them a little bit of time to set up their station, so even though they've come online, it'll take them, you know, about a minute at least to actually contact me and say, you know, contact me, basically. The frequency is 12955, and we are within their airspace, just slightly early, I guess, aren't we? We are ever so slightly early on this event, partially down to the, I think it is just, you know, it's quite simply, the 787's quick, really, isn't it? It's a very quick plane. But since a lot of our start, you know, since initial descent will be done within Cyprus, it'll be nice to get some ATC from them, providing, you know, that hopefully we are going to get some ATC, but we'll have to wait and see where the contact me is. We haven't been given it yet, and they've been online, what, 2 minutes now, so just need to give them a little bit of time to set everything up. Here you go, information Alpha 1220. Expect RNP X-ray approach. What's RNP? I don't know what RNP is, but that's what it says. Expect RNP approach. What is that, RNAV? Is that what it is? RNP, is that RNAV? I don't know. We'll stick with ILS for now. We'll wait and see what they give us. RNP, I'm guessing, is RNAV, but we'll wait and see. QNH 1011. There's the contact me. 12955. Hello, Cyprus Control. This is LL21 Alpha with you passing. We are descending through flight level 360.
LL21 Alpha, Nicosia with a contact. Continue descent flight level 210.
Continue descent flight level 210 for LL21 Alpha. Cool, 210. I thought it would be somewhere around there. It's what we've.
Control allowed. They want with you flight level
1. Contact, expect ILS Yankee runway 22, descend to.
They are really quiet. Ah, they are silent.
ILS Yankee 22 and descending to 4,000 feet. QNH 101
LL2431, clear ILS Yankee runway 22 approach.
Clear ILS Yankee 22 approach.
I don't know what RNP approach is. I really don't know what that is. It says on ATIS, look. Expect RNP X-ray. Oh, RNAV X-ray. That's probably what it is. However, there isn't, you know, there isn't, unless we take the NENET 1. Okay, perfect. We'll take the NENET 1 then. On the RNAV X-ray. That's what it's going to look like we're having. They're using, you know, so that's what I'll probably have. So we'll set that. That's going to delay us a bit, I think. And there we go. That is going to be, I think, our planned arrival and star. Looking, because it says there, expect RNAV X-ray approach. So I'll have to see what I'm given, I guess, by ATC. But that's what's recommended by Navigraph, is using NENET 1 with the Limco transition. That's what it's saying on their website. Not website, on the app. It's saying that's what we should take. So yeah, and it is designated RNP X-ray. That's perfect.
Nicosia Control, good afternoon. Ryanair 6388 at Paphos 737-800. Request Alpha clearance to Beirut.
Perfect. And the restrictions are actually basically the same. It's the same star. The first bits of it. So we're all fine. In fact, it is actually a very similar.
Maintain flight level 070.
It's surprisingly similar. The Limco one, no, the Ninette one. I mean, it's the same sort of star for the first few waypoints. It only added about 2 miles onto our route, though. No, not about 2 minutes, so it's not much of an issue. Not much of a problem at all. Didn't change our descent path, which is great. I wonder why they're using an RNAV. Right, I need to have a look at the RNAV now then to make sure I'm doing everything correctly. So, minimums are going to be 5. Minimums are going to be 580.
That's great, thanks. Clear to Beirut, Dipos to Delta, initially flight level 110, squawk 1262, Ryanair 6388.
Ryanair 6388, clearance correct, runway stop.
Will go, thanks.
Yeah, so that's the RNAV X-ray. It requires being on that side of the airport, which is the Ninette one. Perfect, I don't mind doing that at all. We've been cleared down to 210. We haven't been cleared any further yet.
China Heavy, Airbus A330.
But it's nice we've got some ATC, more ATC.
Sia confirms squawking 0535.
This guy is absolutely silent. Passing flight level 270 now, so it'll be... We're only 6,000 feet off where we've been cleared. We haven't... Like, currently there isn't Tel Aviv approach, just tower and ground, so... Have to see on that. Information Alpha currently. And we're going to expect, so I'll write this down, we're going to expect runway 30 on our X-ray, I'll write that down. That's what we're expecting at the moment.
Nicosia radar, sorry for the delay, sir, rate 81, flight level 3, correction 270.
So 881 Nicosia, contact 29, flight level 360.
Flight level 360 was rated.
Altitude 1 Alpha, airspace, Monty Unicom 122.8, bye bye.
Monty Unicom 122.8, bye bye for LL2 and Alpha. Cool, over to Unicom now. So we only had them for a brief period of time there. And then it'll be tower, basically. It'll be Tel Aviv Tower on the RNAV approach, is what we're thinking. And remember, we need to vacate at Zulu, apparently. Is where we need to be vacating. Ideally, it's what it said on the chart, no, on the ATIS. So we want to land and go all the way to the end, preferably. So only auto brakes, you know, I'm tempted to use auto brakes 1, maybe, you know. Let's use auto brakes 1. I wouldn't normally use auto brakes 1 because it's so slow. I don't like it. But considering we've been asked to vacate on taxiway Zulu, which is right at the end, you know what, I'm using 2 anyway. I'm playing it safe. I mean, really, even if we are in time to get off at Romeo and we just go a little bit slow, so, you know, and we just sort of maintain speed to make sure we can get to Zulu, it's fine. I'd rather, you know, because it says, yeah, vacate by Zulu. And yeah, expect RNAV X-ray approach for arrival runway 30, so... And obviously that requires using the Net 1 arrival. Passing 20... Oh, actually, that reminds me. I need to set this lower now. We're going to set it to 5,000, I think. It doesn't really matter, does it? Right, this can go down to 20 miles now. This can stay at 40 for now. I'll get the seatbelt signs turned on. Shame we haven't got approach online. Would have been nice to have approach. So obviously Cyprus Centre hasn't really covered us that much, because we were handed off to Unicom. But at 20,000 feet, that's where we go over to QNH. So 1011 at the moment. Yep, perfect. We're going to get some new weather through in about 5 minutes, I think, but looking perfect right now. And the descent path is going to stay like this until after Zucco. We need to be below 13,000 Zucco, then it's going to level out, look. A little bit. We've still got 107 miles to go yet, so it's still a little bit of a way. Right, there's 20,000 feet, set standard pressure, out and back into QNH 1011. Not much of a change, really.
Descent checklist.
And for some reason, yeah, this plane likes doing the descent checklist at 20,000 feet, which I think is a little bit low. I mean, aren't you meant to do it as soon as you start descending? Isn't that kind of the idea? But who knows, I guess. Shame there's no approach online yet, but never mind. We've got tower and ground, and we had Cyprus Centre back there as well, so no matter. We're passing 19,000 now. Next waypoint is going to be Zucco now. That is the start of our star. And we're heading to Ninette, and then from there we're on our own. And we're joining the transition via Limco that will get us onto the RNAV approach, which puts us on a 4-mile final, 1,700 feet or above. There's no frequency if it's an RNAV, so we're not going to have any... we're not going to be having any glide slope or anything like that to follow. Unfortunately, but never mind. Passing 18,000 feet now. We've got to be 13,000 feet or below at Zucco. And then 11,000, between 11,000 and 10,000 at Confo, so you can see it's quite a shallow descent, and then it levels back up a little bit again then. Not bad though. Approaching 4 hours in flight now, so that's pretty nice. We now have the updated weather from Tel Aviv. Winds 350 at 9er. Okay, it's a little bit more of a crosswind now, but never mind. 27 degrees, QH 1011. It's only 9 knots the wind, so not too bad. Pretty nice day for flying, really. Nice and sunny, no clouds. Pretty nice weather overall, 27 degrees. Yeah, we might get a new, and we'll probably get a new ATIS now. Information, but it still says alpha, but that'll get updated soon. I should think. Hopefully it does anyway. Oh, not again. There's another frequency that's 122.8. I'm so fed up of this happening. It's actually unbelievable. Why does this keep happening? It's really quite annoying. They've got information Bravo now. RNAV X-ray for runway 30. Perfect. Also, I am getting really fed up with this whole bug of... Also, there's been a slight bug. Everything is saying, like, every single plane and everyone is saying they've been online for 1 minute. What's going on there? It's been online 1 minute. There's like a slight bug, I guess, where everyone apparently has been online for 1 minute. I don't know where it's got that info from. Even me, apparently. I've been online for 1 minute, guys, apparently. Right, we're approaching below 13,000, which is great. We'll just ignore that we've got that ATIS up. It'll go once we contact tower anyway, but I wish there wouldn't be so many frequencies on 122.8. campaign. Like, I'm not interested. Looks like the updates on Vatsim have gone again. I'll just try restarting it because it's 13:05. It's been 3 minutes now. So when it's been 3 minutes, that's when you know a bit of a problem. Okay, this thing wants to start slowing down now. The Vatsim just crashed there when it opened. There we go. It's back up. And the information is still old, but whatever. We'll just... I don't know what's happening with Vatsim today. It's being a little bit buggy today. And speaking of bugs, we are having that weird thing with this plane where it goes back and forward, thinking whether it needs to be at 250 knots or not. But there you go. We are actually slowing down now, finally. And then, look, suddenly it then decides it doesn't want to. It's so dumb. I honestly don't understand why this plane does it. Right, you know what, I'm doing a speed convention. Down to 240 plane. I'm just sick and tired of this happening with this plane where it always, like, when you're about 10,000 feet, it's like, well, slow down. No, I don't want to slow down. I want to slow down. I don't want to slow down. Like, make your mind up, plane. Yeah, Vatsim's gone again with the data. It's, oh well. That's 2 times now it's done that. And if I untick it now, nope, it still wants to be at... Still, for some reason, wants to be, you know, at an altitude that isn't really suitable. You know, at the speed. I mean, we're at 12,000 feet, so it is time to be slowing down to 240 knots. Well, I'll try starting Vatsim again, see what we get. See what we get this time. Just getting the same data out of date message. I don't know what's happening here, but we'll just ignore it for now, I guess. It's being a bit old. Perfect, we are on course at 240 knots now. Approaching Confo, where we need to be between 11,000 and 10,000. Plane. Obviously it didn't get that message. Oh, whatever. Stupid. It hasn't got the message there, has it, with the VNAV path, but... whatever. Whatever plane, we'll just ignore it. And then we need to be... So we're setting then until go dead, and then we're going to be at 5,000 for quite a while from there. Right, finally the path has started coming back on. Hopefully now, there you go, I can take it back into its own speed mode. Nope. Not yet. Oh, great. Still thinks we should be at, like, 306 knots for some reason. Even though, you know, we're actually so close to 10,000 feet now. It's kind of silly, but whatever. Running lights can come on now. Seatbelt signs are already on and ready. We've caught back up with our descent path here, so this thing's going to start doing that. Weirdly, we're actually heading on a direct approach for runway 12, look, and then it sort of veers off at the last minute. It's kind of quite odd. Right, down to 20 nautical mile range on there, so I can actually see what I'm doing. Right, we're now under 11,000, so this thing shouldn't be wanting to go at 306 knots. Nope. Good, I can now trust the plane with the speed again then. We don't have approach or anything online, sadly. It's still tower though. I'll tune tower now, 1346, and I will contact them obviously when we're a little bit further into the approach. We might get a contact me from them. I don't know, but it's all fine. There's no approach frequency online at the moment. We need to be under 9,000 at Ninette plane, but again, not getting the message. I don't know what's up with this plane's VNAV path, but it's not really sticking to what it's supposed to be, unfortunately. Right, we're now under 10,000. And this thing's actually started descending again now. And we are under 10,000. We've just 55 miles left now. We're 4 hours into the flight. ETA is 13:20. Perfect. I will jot down the time of landing. Right, 13:20 is usually 4 hours into the flight. Looks like Vatsim is still down. Sadly, I will try one more time turning it off and on again. That worked last time after I waited a few minutes. So maybe it's back up now. Nope, we've still got nothing. Shame. I don't know what's going on with Vatsim. It is being a little bit odd. Never mind though, I can still see all the frequencies that are online, as I said, so it's not really that much of a loss. Right, this plane needs to be below 7,000 at Diran now, and then we need to be above 5,000 at Goded, and we need to be at 5,000 at Limco, and after reboot it's then going to start descending from 5,000. That's what the plane's made up its mind about. Not bad though, passing 8,000 feet. Yeah, should have about Vatsim not working today, but that's how it is. Right, passing 8,000 now. We need to be below 7,000 at Diran if this thing actually wants to stick to that is. It probably won't. Hasn't been sticking to all the others. Well, I'll try Vatsim one more time. If not, we'll just leave it, because the date is like 10 minutes out of date now. So nope. Okay, sadly that's it for Vatsim. Then we'll just have to hope it gets some new data later, possibly, but not right now. That's not happening. As you can see, we're turning to Limco, and then from there we're then turning onto our transition. I actually made 7,000 in the right place. We've got 42 miles left now, not far. We should have the airfield in sight pretty soon, but obviously, so I'm basically doing an approach for 1-2 almost, and then circling round. That's what the RNAV approach is. From Limco, we head to Rebda and then start to turn onto our arrival, basically, is what's happening. What's the FMC message? For some reason, we've only got the speed message on that FMC and not the other one. That's a bit strange. Normally you get it on the primary one, which is the left one, but never mind. Seems okay. We are descending down to just 5,000, where we need to be until Limco. So I'm going to leave 5,000 in there. Right, coming up on 5,000 now, perfect. And there's the airport. Look, we're going to do like a turn from Limco and head in that way. Why does this plane want to go down to 200 knots? There's max 220 at Limco actually, so I'll get it to go 210 knots. That's generally the best way to go about it. 10 knots below what it says is generally the best thing to do. There you go, 210 knots. I'd rather not slow down any more than 210 knots, honestly. So there is Tel Aviv, look, ahead. That's the runway we're using, in fact, but obviously we're sort of circling round and taking the other runway instead. It's funny thing, because it actually looks like I'm on final for this runway, but I'm not. Is that not like a bit of a design flaw in these kind of things? No. The plane's down to 210 knots now, so it will follow this. There's no further speed restrictions until Gavri, where we need to be at 180 knots. So I'm gonna also set 210 at Rebu then. Rebdo. O's and D's honestly look so similar on this plane. Yeah, so because I want to go as quickly as possible, really, for as long as possible. After Limco, I am going to turn this down, okay, to, let's say 3,000 for now. Plane, that doesn't mean I want it to go below it, just because I put it in. Silly plane. Oh well. So as you can see, I guess that's how they tell that I'm not on final, is I am a little bit too high for that approach now. Because I'm not taking it, obviously. Right, we're meant to have some new weather through for Tel Aviv in about 10 minutes, but at the moment it's still Information Bravo, I believe. Not that I can use VATSPY to get the ATIS, I have to use this, Request Controller Info. Information Bravo, yep. RNAV X-ray for runway 30. And you can see there's the RNAV on our screens. This can go down to... Oh, in fact, we've got to contact me. Hello, Tel Aviv Tower. This is NL21 Alpha with you. We're on the RNAV X-ray approach for runway 30.
Hello, good afternoon. Continue approach number 1.
Continue approach, we're number 1 for LL21 Alpha. Cool, we are number 1, so there's no one else approaching. Just continue on this standard approach, basically. I don't know what it is with the quiet controllers today. I'm wondering whether it's that ATIS that keeps popping up, possibly. But something's making a lot of controllers sound very, very quiet today. Yeah, I don't know. VATSPY is totally out of it. It's not getting us any details. Plane, you need to be above. Right, you know what? Forget this plane. I'm taking control of it myself. I've had enough. I'm taking control of the altitude myself. I've had absolutely enough of it because it is so annoying. All it ever does, like, it just totally ignores altitude restrictions. This plane. We need to be above flight level. We need to be above 4,500 feet at Rebdo plane, and you just totally ignore that fact for some reason. I don't know why this plane does this, but it does often totally ignore even its own VNAV path. Its own VNAV path is saying it shouldn't be where it is, but for some reason it still thinks it's a good idea. Yeah, with at Gavri we've got to be above 2,500. That can go down to 2,000. I'll go around altitude today. In fact, I need some flaps now, actually, to get ourselves slowed down. We'll go flaps 5. Help ourselves slow down a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, in preparation for landing, please return all seat backs.
Go around altitude is going to be 3,000 today.
Ensure all portable electronic devices are turned
and I can't hand the plane off to an approach, like for it to follow approach. It can't follow an approach like that.
Thank you.
And it seems this thing's VNAV is working again now. It's actually descending like it should. We're 4 hours and 7 minutes into the flight, so actually Simbrief's planned it pretty well, turns out. You know, our ETA was 1320 Zulu. That shows how bad this thing's ETA is. But this thing's ETA system doesn't appear to be the best. Well, we've just flown past the airport. There it is, the lovely, quite large airport of Tel Aviv Ben Gurion International. Right, after Gavri, we need to be below, yeah, max 185 knots, max 185 knots. That's the maximum approach speed then. I'll go ahead and set this to 296, which is runway heading. 296, that's runway heading, so cool. And we are all ready for our approach. VATSPY is now 20 minutes out of date. It's not very good. Oh well. So it doesn't really matter if VATSPY goes out, that's the thing. I've got Everything else right. We'll chin ground now. Pre-chin ground 118.05. And that'll be ready for us then. Right, I'm just going to check this thing is actually within procedures. Yes, it is. We need to be... This thing's following it all good. We need to be... Well, it's not speed restrictions. It's just max 185 knots. But I want to make sure, obviously. And then we need to vacate at Zulu, according to the ATIS. I'll get the ATIS one more time. It is Information Bravo still. Perfect. Nothing has... Runway 30 cleared to land for LL2 and Alpha. I can barely hear that guy. I'm looking at me only got on frequency, otherwise I wouldn't be able to hear a word he was saying about, like, which plane. Like, Right, we can... There we go, we can set flaps... What happened to the one in between? Flaps 15. We can set flaps 15, but anything further than that, the plane will shout at us. So... Before we get the gear down, that is. Cool, this thing's at 2,000. I'll get this thing plugged down just to 0 altitude for now. We're 6 miles out, actually, so I'm going to take control from here. There you go, I've taken control of the plane now, so it'll be manual, this will. We've been cleared to land, we're 5 miles out. Let's drop the gear,
landing
full flaps, down to 136 knots, which is today's landing altitude. Right, turn to the left now to get ourselves on course.
Please be seated for arrival.
There you go, we are all good now on the landing config. Just need to slow down.
$1,000.
Yeah, I'll take control of that. The rudder does absolutely nothing in this plane. Does the rudder even work in this plane? Let's get ourselves back on course here. I've made a little bit of a mistake here. The winds are actually blowing us a little bit like in Brisbane. If you guys remember, like where we were getting blown around side to side, it's like that. This is a bit of a messy approach, isn't it? Right. There you go, we're back on course now. After getting blown around a little bit, it seems as if the wind calms down a bit at this lower altitude.
Minimums.
Oh, we need to make sure the speed brake's armed, actually. There we go. Right, gears down, flaps full. Everything's all good for landing then. We've caught back up with our landing speed. We need to vacate. We need to vacate on Zulu, remember, which is right at the end of the runway.
200.
Class minimums, I think. Continue. There we go, we've got it down. The wind's a little bit nicer down here.
40, 30, 20, 10.
There we go, minus 153, perfect. Ease the plane down. All brakes 2, so reverses, 80 knots reverses in. And manual braking, auto brakes off. Flight time 4 hours and 12 minutes. Hello and welcome. Left on Zulu, hold short, Foxtrot 5, contact ground 118.05 for LL2 and Alpha. Where's Foxtrot 5? I don't see that anywhere. Maybe he said Kilo 5. He must have said Kilo 5.
Until the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. At that time, please
my scenery is
around your seating area,
way out.
seat pockets, and in
I'll tell you that now. My scenery is quite far out in terms of the time, in terms of the place.
As the contents may have shifted during flight.
Right, hold short of Kilo 5, you must have said, not Foxtrot 5, but... Right, just checking everything's all good. We'll get the EPU fired up. Hello, Tel Aviv ground. This is LL21 Alpha requesting taxi to the gate.
LL21 Alpha, confirm default scenery.
What do you say, sorry?
Confirm you are with the default scenery.
Yeah, I have updated the scenery to like the latest version, but it appears that the position's slightly out, so yeah, we're on default scenery.
Copy. So taxi via Kilo Mike 2 and Roma Bravo to gate Charlie 5.
Via Kilo Mike and Bravo to gate Charlie 5 or 25 for LL21 Alpha.
LL21 Alpha, just to confirm, Mike 2 and Roma Bravo, not the Mike and the Bravo.
Mike 2 and then Bravo for LL21 Alpha. Perfect. Romeo Bravo he must have meant. He said Bravo, but whatever. To gate Charlie 5. Yes, I heard that correctly. Honestly, what is it with these quiet controllers today? They are literally silent. Seriously silent. I can't hear them. And down Mike 2, I know where we're going. Right, that is... Kilo. Yes, Kilo. It's a sharp turn. To gate Charlie 5. Which doesn't exist. Can't believe this. I've got up-to-date scenery as well. I actually installed some scenery and it's still whatever. I give up sometimes with this. It's actually unbelievable. Why is it so bad? That's what I want to know. Like, seriously, I actually installed scenery. And it's still out of date in the wrong position. It's just like, it's absolutely unbelievable. It's meant to have updated, but you know, I guess not. Luckily, I know where we're meant to be going, so it's not so much of a problem, but... Yeah, I can't really believe it, honestly. It's one of those things, it's just a little bit poor. The scenery, I guess, we've got. That's the gate over there, look, that one there. That's our gate, but it's not registering with GSX, or what? Well, this is impossible to follow. I'm pretty sure this is Mike 2, yes. It is. Oh dear, I hate having out-of-date scenery. Why did you do this play? Why did you do this game? I got new scenery and you're terrible. I need to fix this. But anyway, so what gate is this then? Charlie. What about Charlie 8? Is it Charlie 8? Oh, it's that gate there. Look, that one. But for whatever reason, it doesn't pick it up. So the gate is in the game, basically. But GSX doesn't pick it up as a gate, so I'll have to wait and see what gate it is when we park up, I guess. But yeah, I'm going to be deleting this scenery, that's for certain. It's no good. I need to get some proper scenery, maybe. Because this scenery is not good. It is a little bit off. I'm going to got floating objects just to add to the list of the fact that this is a terrible scenery. See, what gate are we at? We're at... You are currently parked at the wrong position. So it recognises the gate then. That's weird. Well, there we go, guys. Hello, welcome to Tel Aviv after 4 hours and 12 minutes in the air. Yeah, I have no idea what happened there, but it wasn't the best of sceneries, you know? Oh well. Thanks for ATC today, and bye-bye for LL2 and Alpha.
LL2 and Alpha, have a great day, bye-bye.
Right, disconnect from Vatsim. Wow. Yeah, this scenery is not the best, I'll be honest. Never mind. Right, connect external power. APU can come off. This plane's just doing a reset now. I've got on to external power because it does that. That's posted out of date, so I didn't get that. Right, request deboarding then. We'll use LL, obviously, as our handling. Yeah, everything sounds super quiet. It's a shame. What it is, it's the ATISs that connected earlier. It then mutes the rest of the sound. And you can't seem to get rid of it either, which is just a bit of a pain. Ah, it's a shame you can't just turn off ATC at all, but... So obviously getting that ATIS earlier meant that we heard something. And the fact that we heard something then mutes the game for the rest of the time for some strange reason, who knows why. But welcome to FSX. Anyway guys, welcome to Tel Aviv. I'm gonna have a look maybe for some decent scenery. Vatsim Israel did actually provide, like they had some scenery that they were recommending, but it was impossible to see. There you go, scenery. Yeah, they only recommend a payware version. Look, they're only recommending payware scenery. So I guess we'll just have to leave it with the scenery we've got that is out of date. I haven't now that, and the scenery they've got for they haven't got scenery registered for Ben Gurion Airport, unfortunately. I'll have a look to see if there is any better available on Avsim or wherever. If there's a recommended one, I'll try and download that maybe. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. We had a very fun flight, I'll be honest, you know, and we had full ATC in the end, pretty much. So we'll go ahead and there you go. Seatbelt signs come back to the auto. Trim can be reset to 4 now. Perfect. That is us on the ground here in Tel Aviv after quite a long stream. What's that? 5 hours? Oh, not bad. 5 hours in the end, yeah. What I planned. And there we go. 19 playbacks. We had a new sub as well, so thank you for that. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope all of you really enjoyed. Anyone who tuned in really enjoyed. Be sure to tune in tomorrow at 8:30 AM. BST will be flying from Bergen to Oslo and back in the majestic Dash 8. And that'll probably be the last time I fly that plane for a long time. So, as I said earlier, if you're a fan of the Dash 8, be sure to tune in. But anyway, I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye! That bye-bye sounded terrible, didn't it? Bye-bye! That's better. Anyway, bye guys.